Thurman's fine. Even though it gives me flashbacks to working at Six Flags. I can still remember parts of the dance. For lads to load. I might actually switch over and play it on stream since it takes a little longer to get through the dailies. It's just taking forever to load. Why does it always take so long? Okay, I think we're done. I don't remember how to capture this one. I think I had something specifically set up. Properties, capture specific window. There we go.
Your step count kept going up.
Although I don't want it
So
there.
I knew you'd appear eventually.
Let me go over here and move that to the middle. There we go. It's a little bigger over here. There we go. Alright, let's get through these dailies real quick. I cannot see. No buttons. Love that for me. Hold on, let me actually put myself in the lads category. Because there is also an event going on, and we gotta go through that. Where did the game go? There it is. Okay. It's probably too early to grab energy supply. Yeah. We can at least do this, though. Yeah, we still got a few hours. Alright. Did that. Don't want to go back in there. Shop real quick. That. Oh, hey, diamonds. Nice. Don't have enough for a pull, but cool. Blackout curtains aren't bad. I need some good blackout curtains. That'd be nice. Found something at home that you left behind. Try to remember what it might be. I'm gonna be cheeky. Chest full of gold. Are you about to become rich? In your dreams. It's a small wooden box. Does that jog your memory? It seems to have been around for quite some time. Try guessing what's inside. You found it. Why don't you try guessing what's inside? Judging by your words, it's related to me somehow. Tell me how to unlock it so I can see what's inside. The password. Did you really forget, or are you trying to build suspense? Your birthday, our first date. First number that comes to mind? I'll go with this birthday. What about your birthday? It opened. Where did you find this photo of me from my childhood? And you even drew cat ears on it. Yeah, you've got a new emoji. Okay. That's done there. I'm gonna hop over here and do this real quick. Just gonna get the signal and then wherever it sets me, that's where we'll explore. Battle. I still need to do the training room stuff. I don't know. I tried doing the first one and for some reason it just kept restarting. No, don't want to do that. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Alright, grab this real quick. Some snoozer. I need to do some upgrades. I've been collecting stuff for weeks now. It's probably about time to do some more upgrades. Let's do a quick core hunt. Oh shit. I gotta use that other potion. Or not potion, but energy drink. Okay. I also need to do this. They first began appearing in the world. Earth has been increasingly affected by deep space tunnels, with abnormal fluctuations gradually spreading across the world. The association immediately consolidates anonymous intelligence from regions, archiving and uploading all related intelligence to the Unicorn's operation platform. As a member of Unicorns, it must depart immediately to minimize the impact of anomalies on the regions while continuing to pursue a trailblazer course. Okay, so... Okay, sure. Okay. Accept the mission, you and your companion, okay. Is this gonna be like the other thing, though? This time we're just gonna be Tanakali, known for its cauliflowers. Cauliflowers? Really? Okay. Select companion first. I think I have to choose Raph, right? Okay, here we get the Lemurian Sea God. Oh boy, it is lagging. Oh, we just get Xavier. I'm a little disappointed, actually. But he is level 80, which I don't have him at, so I guess that's a plus. And, of course, it's gonna be off-screen. Let's do it like this. Oh, yeah, it is gonna be like the other thing. It's just gonna take time to do. Okay, well. I'm not reading things out loud, I'm sorry. I just want to get through this quickly. I mean, there wasn't a choice there. And... Okay, gear set claims waypoints, gear sets, okay. This is basically the same thing as the other one, which I have slacked on doing. Okay, maybe not quite the same. Well, no, because you get, it's again 2 options. It's just set up slightly different. Guess bustling down, go here. Okay, no, this is a little different. Okay. Alright. Telecali waypoint, Academy waypoint, Ranger waypoint, Random waypoint, no faction involved. Okay. Alright, so I'm trying to get to the Sentinel. Okay, so battle waypoint first. Oh, action points. This shows your current action points. If you drop below 0, you'll be fatigued, and your combat abilities will be weakened. No worries, beating the area Sentinel and finishing explorations will restore your action points. So each move costs an action point. Okay, got it. Now we sit here and wait for it to load. Also might end up lagging a little bit. I'm not sure. Sometimes running this causes lag, and sometimes it doesn't. But usually there's not a very good frame rate. Okay, I'm just gonna let it auto battle because trying to do combat on PC is a pain in the ass. Oh boy, that frame rate. It's so bad. Oh, the timer counts up. I'm used to the timer counting down. Interesting. Okay. I guess we have to take it. Okay, so we have 1 gear set complete, I guess. Okay, gear set obtains during operations, confusion inventory. Okay. Alright. I don't know what any of this means, but cool. This is clear, let's continue exploring. Okay, so... you have just enough points to get to the boss. I guess that's intended. Okay.
Will I get what I want this time? This one might be a handful. It's time.
Here we go.
I don't think I've seen one that has like a bow tail.
Pay attention to its moves.
It does not do what I thought it was going to do, though. Just does the same thing all the other ones do.
The momentum.
It was just a scratch.
End it. Weak.
Why is she not using... Okay,
Here we
there we
go.
go.
Bring it on.
I was going to step in and use the abilities, and then she did it. Okay. If that one's recommended, can we do a second group? Okay, so that's what it does. Just go with that one, I guess. Recreation. Right. Fishing or fishing hard? don't have a huge boost in faction assistance. Let's gamble. Oh, we're actually gonna fish. Okay, where's been right? Okay, drag the hook to the fish. Okay. Need 12 of those. This is pretty easy. Gracie, please no. Can't. Why can't I drag it? There we go. Alright. That was actually not that difficult. Okay, so we get some mushrooms, smoke bomb, or whether it's for Gracie. Why are you just in the way? Stop it. Okay, attain 50 collie stones when entering encounters. Okay, when entering battle, all allies' damage increased by 16%. Assist Deep Space Academy by enhancing magnetic mapping. Damage dealt. Let's go with a 40% increase. And we got some collie stones. And we leveled up. Cool. Collie Prayer. You and your companion each lose 20% of current HP and gain 10 stacks of Blessed Shade. Each stack of Blessed Shade increases damage dealt by you and your companion by 6%. When all Blessed Shade stacks are lost, you and your companion recover 20%. We don't really have a choice, I guess, so let's activate it. Oh, shop. But okay. Okay, got it. Alright, see what we can buy from the shop. Oh, it's a level 2, okay. That will take. Okay, cool. So the core is upgraded. And that's all we can get here. Time for the boss. And now we wait for it to load. Gracie is currently pouting.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
Action assist. I'll put that back on auto.
Here we go. My turn. Savior.
Well, that was fast. Okay, then. And I gotta move the stupid thing again. So, part of it. There we go. Okay, so we got this gear set. Got all that. Unicorn points. Okay, cool. Ability mastery. Oh, okay, so I spent it all. Okay. And we can look at what we got. Oops. Yay, diamonds. Cases. Fishing. Action intel. Diamonds. Is that all of it? Okay. On to the next thing. What is this? Oh. Okay. I'm not going to do the next one right now. We're just gonna go back over here.
It's actually more
Sorry, I'm gonna cut him off. Alright. This. Do we have enough for a pool? Why is there something else? Oh, this. I really hate how laggy this thing is. Our daily sign in. It's 200. I'm kind of mad because I did a pull, my first 10 pull, and rather than give me any of the actual cards for the event, it gave me a Kale from I don't know when. There's no point in doing. Well, let's just go ahead and do it. Help him a little bit with that. So many things to click. Running out. Time's running out. Now, so close. Alright. I still can't get any more of these, though, so... We're just doing it for the event task. I think we have to spin them, is the problem. Alright, let's do chapter 1 real quick. And again, I'm not reading anything out loud. Especially since it's on auto, and I can't read that fast out loud.
I heard shuffling noises. You must be up to something, sweetie. Working overtime at Anakainis is a first for me, though. It's a rather novel experience.
Should've got a picture while he was still just lounging there. Oh well.
Out of all the people in the N109 zone, someone comes to mind. She's the same person who dares to enter my room without knocking. And has the nerve to argue with Mephisto. She also insisted on giving me an extra bottle of shower gel. Oh, we also can't forget how she enjoys being my boss lately. Oh, implying I set myself up.
Mug face of his.
You've got me there. Follow me.
Oh, I missed the
Boss.
libraries. Damn it. 1 hour later.
If you need extra brain power, there's another brain you can use. My boss is struggling right now. I want to put her at ease.
I love how he teases MC. So funny.
Since you're choosing music for couples, you should pick something that lets them feel each other's emotions.
You know, this is the kind of game I should be playing with an eye tracker. But guess what I don't have?
Relax. Dancing with me isn't
Music's a little
anything new
spooky.
to you.
And
That
then it
depends
got
on your
sexy.
stamina. Sweetie, we've danced countless times already. I thought you were aware of how good our coordination is. Things are different now. You can test it out if you don't believe me.
I don't love how this dance turned basically into a sparring match.
It depends on whether you prefer being the hunted or the hunter. Allow me to guess why. It's our special song now.
Well, we know how that ended. Alright. That's all for this one. Let's go ahead and claim that. Okay, go to events. I think we have to do some... Eh? Eh? What is this? Is this something I can only do if I... Do I need their card to do it though? Or is it any memory? No, I need the card. Do we have enough? We do not. That kind of sucks. This is what I was doing. Okay, use 10 exclusive stickers. Okay, we already did this one. Alright, I gotta add more stickers to my little notebook here. I'm gonna put more stickers on this page. I kind of suck at this. I don't do scrapbooking, so I'm just kind of tossing stuff around to get the get all the stuff I want. Go away. I want to put this down here. This. Can I fit it inside that? That would be cool. I saw someone post their little scrapbook they've been doing, and it looked amazing, and I'm like, man. Anyway, I'm just kind of like tossing stuff on here. Jerks. Is that enough? Are we done now? Yeah, I was thinking about redoing mine with some like proper scrapbooking photos and all that at some point. There we go. Okay. Check and see what tomorrow's is. Alright. We are done here. I think that means we're done with all the dailies. Oh wait, there's something else in here. Oh. What's this? Stuff. Wait. Oh, more scrapbooking stuff. Okay. Let's go open those. Wait. Still don't think I have enough diamonds. With this... Wait, did it already... Did it open them for me? I guess they opened after I got them? Oh, I'm just like... No! I'm so close to having enough for another 10 pull. I gotta do something to get them. Let's just do another unicorn operation. I want to use wrap. Oh wait. Yes. Yes, I want to do that. I gotta move this around again. Okay, so... Oh, it's actually... Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, get more intel. So he's just making stuff up. Can we just get to the combat stuff and get this over with? I know there's some good lore stuff in here, but... Some good lore stuff in here, but I just wanna... I just wanna get to... I don't wanna read. Just gonna find the truth. I don't remember agreeing. Too bad, Raph. You're doing this. Come on. Okay, so it's recommending this one. We'll go with it. Alright, we don't have a choice here. Let's go up to the bustling town. Alright. We have to choose... Let's choose this random one. No. Stop. I can do that. There we go. That looks a little better. Remember, man.
Sea doesn't tolerate
Still mad I didn't get
insults
him.
or sacrilege.
Here it comes.
I never did get the
tide's
second card, so I
judgment.
couldn't unlock him.
Shall descend here and now.
Oh my god, the lag, it's so bad.
It's over. Don't let her get away. Did you spot its weakness?
Oh, so these are counting down.
I'll show you. Oh, sea god.
I guess the
I hear you. The
tutorial
tide's
version
judgment.
shall
didn't.
descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
Oh my god, the lag. Uh-oh. We're gonna skip this because it's just causing more lag.
You were too close to it. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. Oh man, you recovered so fast.
My turn.
Follow me, and let's stop it.
Go back to the pit you came
The
from.
tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Ripples in a breeze.
That was
Drop in
overkill.
the ocean.
That was some major overkill. Okay, that one. Crisis battle. Should we go crisis? Don't have enough to do shop. So, actually, let's do encounter. Let's see what we get here. We have to do that choice. We don't have any other one. Okay, so we got some collie stones. Let's do lucky. Maybe it'll be more fishing. Okay, no, it's just a scratch ticket. Let's try that luck. Okay, so... I'm gonna go this way. No. Oh, I see. Cool. I thought we had to choose, like, which ones to do. Turns out it's just the entire thing. I think we'll just leave. I think we're good. Alright, let's do... Don't have a full set, which is... should we go back to the shop real quick? Let's go back to the shop. No, we can't buy the set. We're just missing this. There's not a red one here. Can we do a second here? I guess we'll do that. Alright. We don't have a full gear set, but you know what? It's fine. Let's go do this. Alright, time for more lag.
The storm shall crush impudence. These waters will be the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. I need you.
That's your wish. Focus on staying safe.
Please.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Let's do this.
Surrender everything to me.
The deep stir.
Okay.
You were too close to it. Did you spot its weakness?
There's an ad break-in coming.
Bring it on.
Oh man, it recovered so fast.
The tide is rising.
I can do
Fall back.
this. Let's do that
Are
real
you still
quick.
holding on? It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Back up. Let's see what
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Alright, it's done.
Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
Oh, we're so dumb. We're done with that. That's a completely different set, but okay. Energy battle, if you have more than 300 Kali stones, all damage. Okay. Tree seed. From each exploration node cleared, you gain bonus. Ooh. 5% of your own stones. 5% or just 50 guaranteed. But it's only for certain nodes. Let's just go to 5%. Okay. Now, so we have to go to a new area. I thought we were gonna be done. I think I might just quit after this one. Let's go. Not. Just help her. Okay, that's Academy going up. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and leave. Oops. I just want to grab whatever gems I can get and maybe do a pull. That should be enough, but let's go ahead and finish grabbing everything. Anything else? Okay, ops. Almost 17 to finish off that set. Wait, there's still something here. Okay, is that everything? Yes. Alright, let's do a temple. And probably not get any of the event cards. It's the event, not the wishes. Alright. Give me my card, please. Please. Yeah. No streamer luck for me. Alright, we're done. I'm done with this bullshit. Alright, I still have Nikkei to do, but there's like 2 events going on, and I don't really feel like messing with the events right now. So I think we'll just forget about Nikkei for the time being. Is it time to start date everything? I think it is. Oh, all right. Man, I guess put myself back in the corner. I don't know why I did this. All right, let's begin. So did the ads play or not? I don't know. Waiting for the game to load. There it goes. It's not showing up.
Wall, 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 wall.
Oh god, loud. There we go.
Wall, 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 wall.
It's recommended to test smoke alarms monthly and replace them after 10 years.
Date everything.
Oh god, that's loud. Candle snuffers reduce the risk of accidental fires caused by blowing candles out. I did not get to finish reading that. Also, why is it so loud? I thought I turned everything down. Like, I purposely opened up the game and messed with the sound settings. Okay, that should be good for the audio. We'll see about when it comes to the voices, but... New game. Oh. It already shows my name for me. President of Coolsville. Okay. Looks good to me. Oh. Check this box. Required to show that you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay, I guess. Wait, was that today's date on there? No, it's not today's date. Today's the 5th. Here's a piece of furniture designed for one person.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has
Never mind.
rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
Oh yay, we're corpo.
Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Okay. No. Huh, okay. Tuesday. I guess you gotta sit down.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most.
As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the
Perk
first
points?
official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your
Man,
success.
if only getting a job was
As
this
it
easy.
lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited
That's
to
a
have
red
you
flag.
joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Cool.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Jinglebert. I'm just gonna say thanks, Tom.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
And they really nailed the punchable voice. Who cares? Let me go. Sure. We gotta keep up the appearance of being a perfect employee.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way.
Even if
What
we
could
don't
be
feel that
better?
way.
Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Cool. So... I don't have any customers. Oh,
Hey, you there? Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
playing it on thick
Yeah,
there.
well, I'm allowed. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay, so the only reason we got the job is because we have a friend who helped us get it.
You have new tasks.
Which makes perfect sense.
I
Sewing
have a
machine.
broken sewing machine.
Why does that sound like Ragatha?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
A couple of years ago. A couple of years ago. You're just now...
Can I get a refund, though?
Alright.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm gonna say I'm sorry to hear
Damn
that.
right you're sorry. Sorry looking. This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram directly. Personally. I will transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Alright, cut off.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry, what? Could you repeat that? Oh, hold on. Oh, I can't.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna go 3
Okay. A.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
Oh yay, a
Just
chatbot.
kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could
Oh,
ever replicate
oh,
the ingenuity,
oh,
expertise, and warmth I
see.
utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments.
Yeah, that's
sales,
what I thought.
marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product,
Wait,
research and
I'm on
development,
that list.
customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources.
That's basically everything.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you
Can I
determine
drop
if your
his
job
rating?
is obsolete.
Can I give
Speaking
him
of,
a
please
1 star?
join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and
can I
the
give him a 1
amazing
star for
artificial
this?
intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions
already
to our
hate it here.
shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Now Tom has something.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned
I
about
don't
this?
think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore,
Cool.
but we can't
Get hired and
exactly
get
let you
fired on
go
the same
without
day.
cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
I hate this.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace
So
High
let's
School
go back to doing some work.
Go-Haridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Why are you giving them an element? What should... Oh, I'm kind of curious. Like, what should do normally, and what type of science... The type of science is on my...
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
You don't have to say this type of science is about my...
Meaning?
Please wait.
Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You know, I'm gonna say that was our mistake. We'll be issuing a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
My soul? What?
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Technically, I'm not fired. Yeah, technically, I'm not fired. I'm just in
Oh,
limbo.
yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up but didn't know
Well,
anyone.
you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. I'm just gonna make sure we've done all the things. Okay, yep. Yep, we're done. Well. Tinfoil.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Okay, thanks. Okay, that's just game settings. Leave your office and reflect on your life choices. Love. Secret life of inanimate objects. Wait, there's a... Okay, 10's not bad. Average. Okay, apparently I can't go that way. Oh, I guess that's the drone. That's not my front door. Hey, stop that. Stop. Excuse me. Self-love and well-being guide. It's not the front door. Stop trying to break my windows. It just broke something, didn't it? Why did it turn me around? That was weird. I feel like the sensitivity is way too high. Is there a way to turn that down? Here we go. Let's put it on like 6. See if that's better. That feels a little better. Thanks for breaking my window, you piece of shit. Oh, cool, some glasses. That magically float.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Oh, look at her blush.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
Okay.
Hope you're ready.
You thought it was so cute. Shut up, I hate you already? Wow. I'll just skip this particular conversation. Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Oh?
I'm here to help you out.
How so?
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay. Oh wait, she's a dateable too? Oh, okay.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay. I'm already annoyed.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah.
Oh, so we start with
Pew, pew,
Dorian.
pew,
I
go,
see.
go.
Okay, well, press tab to switch. Press space. Okay. So tab turns that off.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Bid star.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I really love his design too. I'm Chaos Reborn. I guess. I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening
God,
an
his
object
voice
for the
is so
first
good.
time, you get to speak with them here.
Oh.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
That's typically how dating games work.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Oh, so you can make them hate you.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Aw, that's cute.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
I see.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Okay. Yay, you're friends with Dorian.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Okay.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Oh, cool. Oh, I see. You get kicked out of the library for being too boring. Well, the opposite of smart. And you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You regularly need to be reminded of what people are. Your parents love you. Oh. Hey, Lampy! Thank you for the raid! How you doing, raiders? Hope you had a good stream for you to run. Go ahead. What are you doing? If you don't mind me asking. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Wow. Okay, yeah, I kinda got that.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Anyway, hello, I am Melti Cream. I am a mimic shapeshifter, and we are currently playing Date Everything, where I guess basically everything is a mimic. Oh, thank you for the sub! Hello! I hope you had a good stream. What? Oh, did I not turn that off? Damn it. I turned it on while I was sleeping, and then I guess I forgot to turn it off. I was wondering why things were so quiet. Where is it at? Where is it at? There we go. There we go. People can talk now. I'm sorry. There you go. Voice 5. I feel slightly more confident. You know, I think go with that. Gotta scoop your lunch.
well.
Alright, have a good lunch. I'm going to. I'm already loving this.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Wait, I can talk to my phone too?
Duty calls, love.
Okay, bye, Ben.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay, so how do I do escape her phone? So my
A
phone needs a
beautiful
charge.
stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front
My
of you,
phone's cute.
shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Voice sounds familiar. Yeah, of course my phone knows all my secrets. So does the PC from what I've seen. Now my phone's talking. No, I'm not gonna skip it. My
Your
phone's talking.
phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
Okay.
Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Alright. I love the
Hello!
Nisha. I love the little
Hey
dateable
there.
music that pops up.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Wait, is my phone from the new job that I basically got fired from in the same
doing
day?
a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Lost puppy look. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, what look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
This is just my face.
And it's a lovely one. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Okay.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what?
Yeah, there's like
Maggie
100,
the
right?
magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Okay, bye. Alright, onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
I was kind of hoping I'd have more free reign
Which
at
of
the
course
start,
is
but okay.
conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Because I wanted to do this methodically and go room by room, but it's not letting me do that. Is that in here? Yes.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass,
She's so
one
adorable.
eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
She's so cute. I love her design.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No.
A witness, then?
No. Not that.
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential
what
to
case?
make this house a better place.
Can't wait to miss everyone. No, that's so mean. I'll do my best.
Truthful.
She seemed to like that.
Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Okay.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh, that tickles.
Alright.
Unlike Skylar's data dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the
that's
pesky,
cool.
hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
I like that they give you like a little thing that gives you hints. Cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Okay.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
Oh, I mean, I don't
Good
get to
luck,
choose.
Gumshoe.
All
It's
right.
getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charge? Oh, check out that
cut her off.
rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
I mean, I was just gonna... Let's take a look at this first. Okay. 2. Dorian is number 7. And then, where is... Oh, oh. Maggie's number 61. Oh. Hmm. That's an interesting silhouette. Actually, let's go back to the top. Let's look at everyone's silhouettes. Wow, that kind of looked like Grog. Hmm. I know hard to tell a lot about them. I know who these two are already. I saw them on Shin streams. Is that a Venus flytrap? Or Blade? I wonder what that is. That looks like hands sticking out of something, and that kind of scares me. Oh, I bet I'm gonna love this design. A cat. It's giving the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland, but like cat instead. Okay, I know who this one is. I've seen him. Ooh. That one looks potentially really cool. I don't know who these are. Is it a bunny? Okay. That's the globe. I can already tell what that one is. Huh. Oh, that's the games guy. That's a bartender, you can tell. That's a really good silhouette. What is going on there? Oh. That's Travis's character. That's the microwave. I've seen that one already. I think I've seen her, but I don't remember who she is. Oh, that's the dishwasher. Hmm. Oh, this is... I've seen him too. I don't remember where he is, though. Oh, that's right. He's like the cabinet drawers, something like that. This one looks like it might be garbage. I don't know what that one is. Okay, that's got to be related to the sink. It's just... Or... No, that's a plunger. That's the toilet. Okay. Or maybe not the toilet itself, but in the bathroom. Oh, that's a phone. That's a really good silhouette, too. That's a chicken. Makeup brush kit? That looks like some kind of cleaning brush. Is that the desk? Pretty sure that's the desk. Oh, that's the office supplies. She's really adorable. That's the computer. I don't know what that is. Books, maybe? Can't tell, can't tell. No idea. No, wait, it's probably a sink. I think that's like handle faucets. That's a record player. It's, again, really good silhouette there. That's the candle. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Or that one. I see like a key and stuff. That's some kind of glitch thing. I was about to say Sailor Moon, but it looks like maybe heart buns? Or maybe double buns. Definitely a magical girl either way. Oh. There's a whole boy band in here? Okay. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Don't know what that's supposed to be. That's a vacuum cleaner. Again, really good silhouette. I don't know. That's the fan. I want to find that one. That's the rat trap. So are there two bunny girls? Oh, that's cute. That one's all blurry. Weird. Huh. I wonder why that one was blurry. Oh, this one's blurry too. I think I know who that one is, actually. I'm pretty sure I know who that one is too. That one I don't know. It's like a unicorn head and snake. It's a chimera of some sort. Okay, let's take a look at... Wait, why is it still... Oh, does it want me to click on him? Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Curiosity, creativity, and passion. Skeptics. Okay. Likes the latest, anything from last week. Oh, I see. Not the nostalgia sort. Maggie, evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy, and boundaries. That's a red flag. I kinda... Oh, it does tell you who the voices are. It's just blocked off. Allie Hillis. I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna know most of these voice actors, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, I hear it now. And of course we have Ben, who is the biggest goof, and I love him. Alright, let's take a look at rumors. Okay, Swedish Dreams. Should talk to my bed next. Well, that one wasn't... Or you mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Okay. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Okay. Alright, she wants us to talk to the bed. I guess we'll go talk to the bed. Even though there's so many I would like to talk to down here. Alright. Even the banister? Okay. Okay, the sensitivity is still a little too high in my opinion. Okay, that feels a little better. Alright, I guess we'll talk to our bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization
cute.
that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
She's very cute and looked very cozy.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh no, the lip bite. And her voice is really good too. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Her voice is even cute. Okay. The heels are a little goofy, but the rest of the outfit's cute.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Let's see. No, we're not gonna skip. You know what? I'm sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it?
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Stop with the lip bite, lady.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
mean, it's kind of entirely her business. She's the bed. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Oh, the sleepy little thing sounds cute. I'm gonna say see you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Oh?
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Actually,
Today,
I want to
kept you on a
see.
tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
No, not
Come
yet.
get
I want to try
comfortable then.
something.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Can I do one thing before we do that? Can I open any of these? Okay, it's that room. Oh, it opens this way. Oh, that's just a closet. Okay, we can't go up there. Which I'm pretty sure that's where we want to go. Closet. Another closet. Why do we have... Okay. Why are there fingerprints on that door? That's a little... You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go to bed, actually. Still trying to find a good... Okay, we had it 6, we had it 4. 4 does feel a little too much. Okay, I guess 5 is the sweet spot. Let's go to bed. Okay, we are going to do this... Oh, there's another room over here. Oh, right, that's the room I was... We're gonna do this very methodically, actually. God. Close that. I'm gonna start right here. Hey, sometime my window was fixed.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yeah.
Maybe
She
finally
just
find
appeared so
some
fast.
love?
You know, I was asking, where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Yes. Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
Okay.
You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn the AC off. It's getting chilly. Okay.
Any other questions?
No, I think I'm good. Why am I doing this? What do I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay. You know, how soon?
I said pretty.
Okay.
I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Bye! Oh well. Okay, so the bed is way down here, apparently. There she is. Who's her voice? Melti. Resting fluff, big hugs. Mornings. Yeah, me too. I don't like mornings. And... is there a new rumor? It's not you, it's him. Do I mention... oh, that's Reggie. We could go talk to Maggie, or we could just start methodically working our way through every room in the house, which is what I'm gonna do. And we'll start with these guys.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I love their designs. I have awakened you to speak to me. No, say hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
I see.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
What shoes?
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last
Ignoring
week.
me.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Okay, so
those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking.
I think I'm just gonna go.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
I'm just, you know what? Are you okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
I love them.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You know what I'm saying? You both look good.
Lame.
I'm just gonna take the cop-out answer.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Gotta be honest, I do kind of like Kurt's outfit better. You know what? You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Gotcha. I don't... What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why?
I kind of feel like either answer would have been... Or either response would have got the same response from them. Illusion of choice. It's like Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
Gotcha.
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
That's a good one.
You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, We made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
Ah, I see.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals.
That is certainly a choice.
With socks.
Doubly so.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
Ah, so you make an excuse for yourself.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
All right.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Oh.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Oh, should never do that.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
You know, these are good rules.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Didn't realize so much went into talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
And what's that?
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
That's
It
fair.
is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Yep, got it. All 5, locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Okay, so he's not
You
picky.
act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
I like these two, they're funny. And the grass is just plain hard to get.
Oh!
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
At least I got a laugh out of one of them.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
Alright,
But
you do have fun.
come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Ooh, that's fun.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay, I like that. I like how Dorian has different doors around the house, and those two are different curtains around the house. Something about the window, but that's a door. I want to do everything that's in this room first.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This
He's
guy is
definitely
big,
solid.
and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind
like the
expression
hat.
on his
It's a
face
nice design.
and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Oh, and he's got like someone carved in their initials on him too.
We've
In several
known each
places.
other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Is that Steve? Is this that stupid S? What else is on here? Heart or star, hearts.
So, First things first. Name's
Yeah,
Abel,
you got the fancy
and
S.
I'm your table.
Abel the table. Gotcha. Oh, there's another
Howdy.
There's a key. Oh, he pointed at the little hole there. Oh, I'm gonna get a better look at like all the little scratches on him. I love him. I love him. You know what? I'm Melti Kreame and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Is this another one that's all over the
I
place?
take my job real serious.
Oh, ads incoming.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
No, actually, I'm just methodically making my way through the house.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone. Do you have any dating advice? I assume you're here for you and not just walking around my house. You're assuming here for you. Okay, I'm just getting to know everyone.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Yeah.
Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Oh.
You'll find her nearby.
Okay. See the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Oh, and tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
I like him. Hold on, I gotta... Alright, let's take a look at who we've... David Morrell. Okay, more voice actors. No, throwing shade, dislikes nighttime. Abel. I was right. Steve Bloom. I know that voice anywhere. Satanist protection, exotic furniture from distant lands. Tomfoolery. I see. That's all we've met for today. So... let's see, who's next? There's the banister and the stairs. Light switch is not one of them. There is... does that have a... I can't tell. No. Alright, let's go with this one.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Oh.
Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Huh. So, could it be like the vent instead? I have two more. The light's not one this is though, so let's do this.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
It's an okay design.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Help, I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
See what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
It's not smoke though, that's some dust motes floating ever so sweetly in the ray of light.
Oh, is that
what that is. Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today.
A very soft beeping in the background every so often. In the music. A little annoying. I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
You know what? I like the sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma. I mean, the Stussy. I mean, it's definitely a smoke detector. I just not a cute design.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Oh. Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Okay, I don't care.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Sure, tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Probably not anything that's gonna bother me, but I will turn it on anyway.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Yeah, just for any viewers.
Okay, back to it. Whoa there. My content aware has
Okay,
given me a
that
tickle.
was fast.
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You
Now
cool with
I'm
that,
curious.
Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hey there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I don't know if this is one I'll talk to again, but yeah, consider it for the audience. But yeah, I'm not sure if she's what I'm going to talk to again, because I don't really find her cute. I'm sure her story's good, but I thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
Also, the fire alarm sound going off occasionally in the music will drive me insane.
Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
True.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
That was just... wait, what was that?
What was what?
That bip sound.
No idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, what are you saying about staying vigilant at all times?
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
You've seen it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Fair enough.
That means a lot to me. If you come back in a bit, I might be ready to talk about it then.
Alright.
Take your leave.
Probably not coming back. Gonna be honest. Alright, before we do the stairs, I need to use the restroom really, really bad. So I will be right back. And I guess we'll also check our messages on Discord, but I'll be right back. You stop! I know it was gonna take the whole time. I wouldn't have done that. Okay. Hey, Sam sent us a message.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Yeah, totally. Something weird happened to me. Boy, do I have a story for you. Kinda. My life got a lot weirder. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
Let's see. I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person. I got this weird gift in the mail. Someone sent me a package. I'm gonna go with the first one.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses, they can do weird
Like
things.
what?
Yeah, we're definitely going to make gajinkas out of the stuff in my house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. And there's
more.
more.
I'm still on the first part.
I'm
Do
getting
you
to know
understand
them.
how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
That is a way to put it. They're called
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. We just made our friend think we're crazy. Alright, let's go back here. And let's go ahead. What? Where is... Oh. Emergency piercing noise latex. Yeah, the piercing noise is kinda gonna be a problem for me. Oh wait. Why is it? Is there someone else? Oh right, we did talk to the thermostat, but huh? I don't see anything new here. Weird. Okay then. Let's do this one.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant
Oh, I
wave.
like her design.
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Also, that is a neat bed.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you.
Also, they really put anything for everyone in here,
I'm
didn't they?
Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Aw.
Airway calling.
Oh, the tights are cute too, the little stair pattern. Oh, the creek feels homey. You're a noisy old thing, aren't you? Wow, that's rude. I'm gonna say, I don't mind the creek. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
That's a lot of steps. One step at a time.
That's
yeah, they're very
way.
thorough.
Step on through.
Just go lay on a bit
She
thick.
gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Well, I say keep on creaking.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Creaking is a sign of weakness.
Oh. Oh, okay. What's a little structural weakness?
A big deal is what it is.
I don't think we're doing very well here.
First impressions and all that. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, I see.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal.
So what's the business?
Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Why does this sound like an MLM? Have you heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
What seemed easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Oh, honey.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Again, that's a cute bag. Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. You're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
I mean, it's not the worst advice, but also, lady, pyramid scheme.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Speaking of work, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sorry, Stella.
Oh, of course, dearie. Silly me. I should let you go. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give
That's
me
not how
another
success
shot.
works.
I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Sure.
Huh.
I want to take part of this glorified scam. have time. We'll see.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't want to impose, dearie.
Okay, so who... Stella, number 6. Structure, feeling left out. Another voice, or name I don't recognize. Alright, let's... Okay, we're done for the day, I guess. Tab. Can we go in here? Nope, still can't go in there. Alright, I guess we're going to bed. Hard work alone gets you nowhere. True. That's like half of it. Wait, this... Oh, it's my bathroom. Oh. That just comes around this way. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's go back down here. I think we got everything in the hall. There's a door. Wait. Okay, downstairs bathroom. Okay, so that's probably connected to the vent, which may be the hands? Creepy thing? I guess we will work our way into the office next, because it's right here. We can talk to Dorian again. Oh, the vent's in here. Okay. So maybe we could do that. There's the desk. Oh, there's that. The D20. More computer. That box? Shelves. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Let's go with the vent first.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck.
Yep, I was right.
You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Yeah, that's true. Like, getting noticed is also, like, quite a bit of luck. Something I've not had my entire life. Creepy cold bit person.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force.
Oh, I see.
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay, bye. Right then. Where were they at? Right. Huh. Okay, I guess since we haven't properly met them, they don't count. Interesting. Alright, let's do this.
The frazzled figure standing before
She's so
you
cute.
has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
I love her design so much.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yep.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
She's so cute!
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
That'll be a good place to start.
Yes.
Yes, the googly eyes on her skirt are cute. The little bow tie that scissors. I love, like, just everything is so good.
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Fun fact, when I was a kid, I had an imaginary friend named Penelope. I don't know where I got that name from, because I'd never heard it before. But yeah, I had an imaginary friend named Penelope. Or I had a ghost friend that was named Penelope, who knows? Could be either.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now, sorry. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah, but it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Oh, I just realized this is a big sticky note pad. That's really cute. To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Okay.
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
I mean, kinda true.
Now, what do you think that means?
You shoot your best at set that ass, and a look to a brighter future. I truly don't care.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do
battle. It's that guy. That I could not figure out what the heck was going on here.
I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Girl, you in over your head.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Hey, you two have fun. Oh, where does this go? Nope, it opens this way. Oh. Right. Not gonna do that one right now. Even though I really want to. You know what? Let's talk to Dorian here. Let's see what this Dorian is.
Dorian
Serious fella.
looms over you,
Oh,
just as
same Dorian.
intimidating as ever.
Hi, Dorian.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies,
Just met her.
and Jerry the junk drawer.
Oh. So there's a junk drawer and then there's also the desk?
Well, what can I do for you?
Is there a joke here about Penelope starting with N? Or starts with N?
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration.
You know, good to learn that.
But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is.
What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Oh, so I guess I can just ask about anything. Okay. I guess we'll go on
She's
this.
supportive.
Alright. What about the others?
What can I do for you? Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously.
As seriously as you'd take being a dwarf?
If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. Alright. And one last one.
What can I do for you? Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia.
Celia's the ceiling?
You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation, one man's junk can be another man's art.
You spelled art with 2 T's.
Oh, you haven't met him, have you?
No,
Take a
I
look at an empty frame.
Technically, I haven't.
You might be surprised. That's your lot for now. If you want to know more...
Alright, bye. Alright, we have 2 more that we can do. Wait. Oh, it's the window and them. Okay. Let's say hello to Matt.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped
Oh,
seeing
wait, is this
people, you've
Matt's
spent
character?
far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and
Okay, so
pretend
it's
to
a
be
book,
someone else.
a map, DM screen, the D20, dice bag.
Oh there, traveler!
Yep. Okay, yep. Yep, that's Matt. What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well, then a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
I think he was cuter with it on. I don't like the hair.
Welcome.
I can't tell what the shoes are.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say, all work, no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Okay,
If
fair
you
enough.
are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of...
Oh my god! They gave him Matt's little pose he
grottos
does.
and gargoyles?
Of course. Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh,
Like,
that's
just now
great.
from Dorian.
What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
Partial to all of them actually. How could I possibly choose? I only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's... Oh, that's me. Goblins and gangrene? I'm gonna say I've only heard of it.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you?
Sure.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
He's so cute! How could I say no?
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the 2 of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
You can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
Okay.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Yeah,
Then
easy.
your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Okay.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
It's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them? How much time it's gonna take? You know, let's go with the first one.
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I don't have a choice in the matter, so I guess we'll just say you can do that for me. You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Okay, what are my options? What do you suggest I play? I want to know what the options are.
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
So basically, Bard, probably Paladin, or a Mage. You know what? Can you explain them?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Okay.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
Sounds good, but what about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows
Okay,
to
so
protect
Paladin.
the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Okay, so Paladin / Barbarian.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Alright, what about the Enchanter?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl.
Accidentally clicked. I didn't get to see the rest.
I don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I'll go with the Troubadour.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with.
They seem like the most balanced.
I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
Oh, the desk.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Alright. Do we have... Okay, let's talk to Dasha next, since she wants to do G&Gs. Why not?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your
Also,
desk
I
is
love
as
her design.
muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
I bet she could crack my back so well it would feel amazing afterwards.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you... You have quite the look on your face.
Is it dopey? Because I'm sure it's dopey.
Ha!
I love her. Could you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes, please.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Are you kidding? I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
I love her.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes, Have you come to ask me questions?
I have. What of which is, do you want to play G&G? Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping you'd revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I think that's considered a medical condition, and it's not good. But sure. Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me,
I need to go to the bathroom. Hello. You're the one that makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again.
But what if I'm not joking?
Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Good question. Crush my head between your thighs like a water llama. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Yeah, I'm going with that one.
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Give me the uppies.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you
I
high
got
off the
uppies
ground
twice.
as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you...
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
Thanks. I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger.
Oh.
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
No, we don't tear it to pieces. I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away. Go with the middle one. Middle one sounds good.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Okay, bye.
See you next time.
Alright, so tomorrow we also have... Well, we'll probably check in with, I forgot his name already. I'm just gonna call him Matt. But also, I want to talk to that. Oh, the books are also... And the pencils? Oh, holy crap, there's so much stuff in here. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Can we do this yet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Am I working for the muskrat? Okay. Actually. Let's see here. We got update on Dorian. Or maybe not an update? I don't see anything new. Oh, okay. What about... Oh, there's Dasha. Strong, stinky. Does not like stinky. Good to know. Inspirational quotes, taking pictures, and pizza. Not being seen. And chance, that's right. Which makes sense. Dice. Preparation payoff. Does not like railroads. Good to know. I think that was everyone. Yeah. How's our specs looking? Oh! You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status. Okay. Oh. So I have 5 poise. And nothing else. Good to know. Let's check out the rumors real quick. Oh. Higher calling. Okay. Wait, these are both... Oh no, this is the mayor. Is, I guess, the ceiling? Kopi is the coffee maker. Okay. And we figured out where the window is. Alright, I guess we're going to bed. Had a description, but it wasn't good. I should talk to the bed before going to bed, but oh well. Maybe we'll try to talk to her tonight. Alright, back down to the office. Should we start with Chance? Or... let's start with Chance.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Oh. Can't stay away from your cute face. Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual
Yay,
friend
Dasha's
Dasha
joining!
is joining us today.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
Yay!
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
I'm glad we talked to Dasha for the last one for the night.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
That's a long name.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Okay.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Alright, so we got
Don't worry
trash
about
die.
reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Ready, Chance.
Time to begin. We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
I don't have enough sass. Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I toss them a coin for the prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
Try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
Oh. I asked him, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
I give them a thumbs up as I climb the stairs.
You play it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Did we hit on Chance? You know what? They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks.
Yeah, try it.
It is appreciated. Once you have closed the door, they say, As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Very unsafe. Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day.
This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
But we have to wait till tomorrow, I'm guessing. It's great because I'm doing it with you.
Woohoo! I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast.
Oh!
You get a boost of 20 health for the day.
Nice.
You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you.
Uh-oh.
Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
Or are they waiting up ahead?
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Ah, what is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Let's strike up the band. Let's sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
I don't have much time to waste here. I take in a moment and move on. Maybe this is a sign. I need to collect myself before moving forward. I'm going going to say... I don't have much time to waste. I'm just take the moment and then we move on.
You taste the wind on your tongue and you use it to move through the woods. The path turns to go to Cantalopia, but you look around you before pushing through the overgrowth toward the great kitchen sinkhole. As you come upon the edge of the woods, you see it. The sinkhole, lined with silver sand and a large black stopper at the bottom. You look around and consider your options. You see that there is only one way through, and that is right in the center. You see the stopper raise up, and a ladder catches your eye. Surely, that is where they are keeping the prince. Guards roam back and forth, surely keeping watch for anyone daring enough to save the prince from them.
No, ads incoming.
You think it best to wait until night begins to fall before you make your move. As the sun begins to head over the horizon, causing the silver of the sand to reflect the light in brilliant fashion, you decide it is time to make your move. Moving swiftly and using the sand to slide and the light to hide, you reach the stopper with no interactions from any guards. As a matter of fact, there are no guards here.
They must have heard...
You don't have time to consider how strange that might be. You must continue on. You lift the stopper to find a metal ladder built into the side of the deep hole that serves as the entrance. What you thought would be sand is actually metal on either side. Someone took advantage of the cavern that the sinkhole created and made it an evil lair. As you move through the space, you hear voices. You sneak down the halls until you find yourself at the edge of a big open room. You know the voices are coming from in there, but you don't know how many there are. What do you do?
Let's see what they do. Can I poke my head in and see how many there are?
As you push open the door, you realize someone is right behind it. It bumps them. Boy, someone's at the door!
Oh.
The door flies open, revealing two individuals in the room.
Yeah, Yekaterina is ready for battle!
Let's get
The one behind the door gets the jump on you, slicing across your chest for...
Oof.
Ugh, 25 damage!
Oh, that's a lot.
Yekaterina dives in front of Miles in slow motion, shouting, "No!"
You step in front just in time to take the damage. But you are a healthy guardian, so it is nothing to you. You can move at normal speed again, Yekaterina. The second one runs across the room. You have time to respond before they get to you. You can do a few things. Usually your seduction song would be available, but you've pulled aggro, so it won't really have an effect.
Okay.
But you have the eardrum wrecking song and... Oh, the confusion song!
Confusion sounds good. Sounds chaotic.
You pluck your lyre in discordant ways. Both guards stop and listen. They've never heard music like this before. They don't understand it. Things they don't understand make them mad. How could this be? Their world starts to fall down around them. They question everything about themselves and, in turn, each other.
This is what being close-minded gets you.
They launch at one another, brawling and bawling, trying to reach the other emotionally while destroying them physically. Do they kiss? Maybe. They've never done it before, but nothing they know is true anymore. They most likely kiss, but go right back to fighting.
Okay.
Oh, this has taken a sexy turn I was not prepared for.
What is happening? Okay, now I'm confused.
Oh, it's just a song that shatters the worldview of the target, causing them to be hostile towards the people or things that upheld these previous beliefs. It's pretty awesome, actually. My favorite spell. Only way to dispel it? Therapy.
Oh, damn. I done fucked them up.
Who among us could not use a little therapy, hmm?
No. Therapy is the most powerful spell of all. I'm just gotta stay quiet.
As those two duke it out on the floor, you can clearly see a hallway with red pulsing energy. This must be it. The prince has to be there. Time to save him and free the prince.
I feel like it's trapped.
As you step into the hallway, you can feel both energy and heat in the air. Something is afoot. And as you turn the corner, you see the prince. But you also see who you know to be the king.
What?
Ooh, a twist! How exciting.
Is it cliffhanger time? What is he doing here?
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he kneels before a bonfire. In a cage to the side of the room is the prince. A pulsing red energy surrounds the cage. The king is mumbling what you can only suspect to be an incantation, but he stops as you fully enter the room.
I see some of my block couldn't leave well enough alone.
The king rises, towering over you, his back to you as the fire dances on the walls. Before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know it's silly, but it's what the big bads do, okay?
Go for it.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
Okay.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow.
So is he a lich?
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me.
So, a lich.
And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. But I suppose my moles failed to do their job this time. They will have to die too, after I kill you.
The king launches himself at you. What do?
Dodge out of the way.
You move just in time as this royal man tries to slash at you with his claws. You see the prince in the cage, trying to get out.
Will the prince be able to help us, though? You know what? Let's try to break the cage.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the bars vibrate and seem to weaken as the prince tries to pull them apart. They bend some, but not enough. With a smack on the back of the head, the king connects and hits you for... Oh, only 5 health.
Yay!
I can tell from your passive perception that you are close to getting him free.
I will distract the king by fighting him. Do what you must.
Got it. Double down on the cage. Just get him out.
Your song flies from your mouth and crashes against the cage. The prince pulls with all his strength and pulls the bars far enough apart that he squeezes out. As he escapes, he whips a massive lance of arcane energy at the king. With a loud crack, it hits him square in the chest. The king lurches back, inches from the tall fire.
And you want to order roasted royalty? I push him in.
I will get him into position.
You run over to the edge of the fire, shoving the king into it. Flames erupt around you. His screams echo in the space until they don't. Until all that is left is the panting of a prince, the sighs you let escape your lips, and the crackle of a fire consuming an evil king. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. but it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
And in part 2, it all comes crashing down.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
It's actually really fun, and now I need an actual, like, RPG with Matt doing his DM thing.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
No, hear me out. Critical Role, but RPG with Matt doing all the narration. But it's like in, you know, Boulder Gate kind of style. That would be so good.
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We should move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
We'd have to run it by bed first, but okay. I understand your insinuation. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Oh, we got our first love.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Okay, so that means we got some charisma. Yay! Alright. Should we talk to the window? Let's do the window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
She's very pretty. And I love like the daytime for the top, but the night sky for the bottom. Oh, that's so
Her
good.
short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Oh, and the shoes are just like clear glass. She's very pretty. I like her.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I don't really know what I look like. I sure am.
Definitely.
No.
You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Alright. So... I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Oh? Friendship, romance, bit of rivalry? Let's go with a bit of rivalry.
Ah, perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
We can do friends.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but...
I'm a bit of a homebody.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I don't know, I just played a game of G&G. That was pretty fun. I really am working. Okay, what are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I feel personally attacked.
Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great, Gwendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Okay. There's a lot of stuff on the shelf here, so I guess we'll start here.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Hello.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little...
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
Oh. Hi. Twirls my hair. I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix. That's what I'm trying to hear.
Alright.
Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, pal. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
Well, I'm definitely looking now.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
That would be helpful. Slow down, take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, buddy. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
They are definitely some amazing muscles.
I really enjoy doing it!
I can tell by the way you're yelling.
Yelling is the universal language of joy, my pal!
If you say so.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier!
Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster!
Ah.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
Okay, bye.
Later, doodly-doo!
Oh no, I love her. She's so cute. I've only got 2 more. Oh, hold up. There's... I have a message.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Oh.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
So should I have not told Sam about the glasses? Oh well.
Valdiviantides! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Gee, it's 19.
Don't think
Hey,
it's version,
did you
my
guys see
dude.
how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Is Franklin the person we've been talking to? Alright, let's see here. Gwendolyn. Don't know that name. Transparency. Dislikes baseballs. Fair enough. Shelly. Abby. Trot. I don't know that name either. Stability. Volume. Dislikes volume control. Yeah, I got that. Was that all we've talked to so far today? Nope. It must be someone else. Oh, should we try talking to the vent again? Or should we... Oh, it has an update. Okay, got it. Yeah. You roll net d20 in your love check with chance. He loves you. Aww. I think we'll get the vent another day. Let's, I guess, talk to these books.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Let's say the weight?
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Sorry to interrupt.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well...
My
I
bad.
have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Oh, some good zombie noises. Do you want your language, Buster?
No, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Not the name I would expect, but I like it.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Okay. Totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay, so 2,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Hat on the Hot Tin Roof, Angels in America, Archive of Our Home, a gay dumbbell... Gay dumbbell fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant. Chuck Pringle. Pounded in the butt by the active concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches Chuck Pringle. I see we've got a certain type that we enjoy reading.
This one, Angles in America, is a
it's
non-fiction
Angles, not
history on
Angels.
the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
I see.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
I don't want to call him juvenile. That sounds rude. Do you have a favorite genre?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write?
He doesn't know.
Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
Oh.
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We do? We?
Sure.
Do you mean
I'll
that
help
you
write
would
something?
help me write? Right.
Apparently, I write a lot of fan fiction according to the computer. Which I haven't spoken to yet, but I know about that for reasons.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Alright, have fun. Okay. So we got the pencils here. We've got another book, which I'm not sure if that counts as part of these books. What is this?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
Please!
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it,
I don't know, she's gonna be super adorable, I just know
I'm
it.
exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I'm lacking the snack, but sure. Hello, popcorn?
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said! Excellent point! Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Honestly, super creative outfit with all the cardboard and tape. You say my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think
unloving without the using others for my own gain part.
Well, that's good. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be. I mean, you couldn't be any other than. Right?
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the. Well.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment,
I love her
holding it
little
over
blushing.
her heart. She bows her.
Oh. It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist, okay. The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
I feel like the music is a little too loud, especially in this scene.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I guess not. Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Oh.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Okay, but you gonna be safe?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See ya.
Okay, bye. Settings real quick. I'm gonna turn the music down just by 1, because that seemed a little loud in that scene. Okay, there's lyric. Words, words, words. Library finds. Who's Ray Chase? Don't know who that is. I'm sorry. There's Bo. Yeah, that's right. Ashley Johnson. Vim, vigor, and daring do. Dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, and reliquary theft. Did we already look at Shelley? I think we did. God, there's so many. Yeah, we did. Alright, we have message.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Okay. I mean, I kind of figured that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay, but I kind of told Sam, and there may be a problem there. Okay, well, we are done for the day, I guess. Can I go into the attic yet? Guess not. Time to go to bed. So it's 12:30. I should probably see about getting some lunch soon. Okay, back down to the office. Alright, let's continue with what's on the shelf here.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started.
Should have figured it was
Mark
her.
Twain.
Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Kinda figured it would be. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had.
Yeah, definitely don't see him again.
If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
He was only one guy.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
You know what? Go for it, girl.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
She may make you go deaf because she's very loud, but you know. Yeah, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Try not to be this, you know, mask your femme, just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do
Look,
that.
It's not the worst advice.
I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb.
Okay.
Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution, words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god, I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
You know what? Two disasters. They're perfect for each other.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
No. I think Penelope and Dasha would work.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited and you just go in.
You know what? I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
Oh, Shelley.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Yeah. Alright, I assume this is just gonna be Lyric again. I think the only one we haven't spoken to in here is the computer. Oh, wait. Is it all connected? Oh, wait, it's also the wastebasket. You know what? Let's do that.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
You know, if we cleaned him up.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
You know what? No. There's no hope for this one.
Huh?
Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah. Cool, cryptic. Anyway.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now.
6 months ago? And you just bring it now?
I didn't want it to feel abandoned.
I feel the same way about the crumbs in the bottom of the potatoes bag.
Oh no.
Nice
That's my
haul.
choice.
I'll take it.
You really want this grody trash?
Watch your mouth.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Not into explaining myself.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get along. Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Damn, I'm gonna kick you over. Ceiling, but... Oh, my chair.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Aw, she's so cute. Outfit's a little weird, but she's cute.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
Coming!
Oh.
Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, bye. Alright.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft
I
glow
love
of multiple
them.
screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
You're so cute!
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
A marmoset possessing the power of human speech?
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberta?
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
It's better than 1234 or password.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I came up with in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Sure. Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
Okay.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Okay, so this one's ridiculous. This is an over-exaggeration. There's no way there's that much, because, like, AO3 itself is, like, I think 4 terabytes? So there's no way. It's 100.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against
Also,
cyber
I
criminals
wish I
probing
had
my system for weaknesses.
Hard drive that big? Haha, probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
And you're adorable.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Pretty sure it's more than that. Sometimes even up to 11.5.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends.
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it.
Oh.
But can I be honest about something?
Oh, sure.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned... I can't even pronounce that word, but...
Well, sure. That's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is... And I want to put this as delicately as possible. You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Okay, first off, I've never owned a computer for more than, like, 5 years. So the fact that this computer's been going for over a decade is insane. And on the same operating system. Crazy. Also, I refuse to update to Windows 11. You can't make me. Can't prove anything.
Please don't become defensive. I assure you I'm not attempting to instigate a confrontation. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
I'm not
Honestly,
upgrading to 11.
it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige.
I'm pretty sure the Bluetooth issue would require actual, hardware upgrade? Because I don't think just a software upgrade is gonna fix that.
Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
I don't know, computers are pretty good about telling you when they got an update. Pretty obnoxious about it, actually.
But things are different now.
Although I guess
aren't
it's a
they?
Mac, so, maybe not. Cause looking at all the windows now, it's like, oh, that's... Mac is definitely a Mac. I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years.
No? Well, then let me attempt to explain.
That's actually probably true.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Yeah, I don't do the self-insert fanfics, so... You got the wrong person.
And suddenly my needs
Just
aren't
realized
just
the
pipe
USB.
dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
I just realized this little USB flash drive on here.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
But not to 11. As long as it doesn't cost me anything.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Okay, so we have to talk to Mac tomorrow.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't enjoy the offline world.
Okay. We have one more. Could talk to Dorian again. I think that's the last thing in here. Other than the... We could try this again. Let's try this again.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but...
What do you think?
Are you gonna talk to me today, or are you gonna run away? Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Hello.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
And hello to you too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
Is it?
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I don't know quite a bit when the weather is certain. Hey look, give me a listen, AC.
And do you?
Oh, that's
I have
cute.
noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Such a good feeling, honestly. Oh yeah, so they feel better about life.
And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I I never thought I would get to say this, and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Coming on a little strong, but cute.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Maybe it's the creepiest thing in this is so hot. A little thick.
It is. I know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time?
I see.
How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot.
I mean, stop, this is weird. I'm not really sure how I feel right now. You're really into me, huh?
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
Okay.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Definitely getting a little uncomfortable. Of course do, I'm in control. Not sure I like the idea of controlling you.
Perhaps you may, in time. But not to worry. It doesn't last.
Oh, so he's into it. Okay,
As
gotcha.
soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Jeez.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
You know what, it's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I appreciate it.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
I'm pretty perceptive. I have a lot to think about here.
I can see that you do. It must be a shock to realize that you've been loved, needed like this from afar, and for so long. Please, take your time. I will be here. The only place I would ever choose.
Alright. And that's it for today. Wait, can I like... Okay. Let's check that door one more time. Maybe I need to talk to Dorian, that particular Dorian, to get him to unlock. Oh, I forgot to check the... Let's, do that and this. Let's see. Hector. The complex taste of exquisite yearning. Himself. Oh, he dislikes himself? Hey, what does this mean? Oh! Let's see, did we talk to anyone else? Ah, right. Likes trash. Dislikes whatever this game is. I see. Oh, so like collectibles. I see. Oh wait, you didn't. Bits, Bites, Scenic Cities in New Jersey. Dislikes romance novels. Oh! There's a lot of little collectibles. Play through the Guardian campaign. Oh. Oh, so it's Siege campaign. Oh, the Enchanter has a lot. Well, let me click it. Oh. Might help actually do that. Can I collect any other ones? No, it doesn't look like it. Man, we still have so many to go. Wait. Why is there another one showing up? Did we not go through everyone? Huh. I don't know why that's staying like that. Let's go see. See about... Oh, I can't even talk to that one. Okay, so I think we got everything in this room. I kind of want to talk to Lyric and Chance again today, but I don't think we're going to. I didn't realize it makes sounds when you bump into them. That's funny. I guess talk to this Dorian?
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
Okay, thanks, Dorian. Okay, so we got water heater, Shelly. Oh, I guess we'll do everything in here.
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
That's a neat design.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
Yeah, she does look very high fashion.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
Aw.
It takes her a moment to calm herself
Rubber
down.
accent.
She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Ah, she's a Southern Belle. I love her. You look like your quality. I hadn't thought about your pilot light going out. You look like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you, Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
Fair enough. What does he do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does? It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
Alright, I guess we'll check into Shelly. With Shelly.
Shelley's endless energy
Maybe we'll
doesn't
find out
seem
how
to have
that date
lessened any
went.
today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time!
You thought about me all night?
You're probably thinking I sound like a major creep. But I assure you, it was all nothing but the most positive thoughts you can imagine, pal.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't
don't
really
call
been
me out like
looking
that.
at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powder, but it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
You know what, sure.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Brody.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust thoroughly.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh?
Is the duster dateable? That's the
You
real
actually
question.
talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure. I think positive
girl.
thoughts around the clock.
I feel that.
Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear. You're a human being,
Not the last one.
not a shelf. So, like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then?
Supported, probably?
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Do I have any choice?
We always have a choice, bucko! I hope you'll choose the best and right and most positive thing.
Why do I feel like she's gonna beat my ass if I don't?
See you next time, pal!
Okay, let's... We have our choice of boxes here and a book. Let's go with this box.
We are what we repeatedly do.
Oh, that's Penelope.
Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay!
Hey, Pin. I take your date with Shelly didn't go well?
Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner.
Oh.
She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
That explains the mania.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
She couldn't be more wrong.
Yeah. Yeah! Dating's like a job interview, right? I just need some more interviews. We are really competing against ourselves. We have no control over how other people perform. I just gotta get back out there. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
Oh?
And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
That would be a pretty bad reason to date someone.
It would be, wouldn't it? But that's not it at all. Not at all!
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
You know what? Go for it with Chance.
Oh my god! Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Oh, I'm not going to be jealous over this
Oh
one.
there, fairest maiden.
I have a feeling this is not going to go well for her.
Art thou ready for our date?
You dating or LARPing? You better treat her right.
How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear, she is in good hands.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Oh no, he didn't know.
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love any modifier with a human, and...
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
That's cute.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can...
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
I want it to work out, but... Drop a smoke bomb and escape.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Sorry, Pen. No help. Okay, we have one more for the day. Lyric or... I'm gonna check in with Lyric.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking.
Okay.
And here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay, detective story.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Sure. Let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
Okay.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes. This is going to be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Could use a little work. The first crime he ran into to be the form of the blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilarious mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. When Condorf the Wizard appeared before him. A shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Both sound interesting. I mean, this sounds like a couple of the stories he had on his list that he's definitely a fan of. While this is definitely going more traditional, hard-boiled detective kind of story. Let's go with this one.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
I'm sorry. That is one way to describe a voice. I can't form the memories. I need to find my wife's killer. This is actually a secret college for remedial superheroes. Hurry, the swarmers are overrun the barrens. This is a Warcraft joke. I am fairly certain it's a Warcraft joke. Wanna ride my prize bull Bighorn? Let's give it a little twist. Let's go for the wife's killer.
It was an unfortunate and very cinematic predicament, to be attempting to solve your wife's murder, but unable to form new short-term memories. The regrettable situation, however, gave Xander a very intriguing idea.
Let's turn to 51st Dates. You can make Hunky fall in love with him every single day.
It did seem far-fetched to attempt a relationship with a person suffering from short-term memory loss.
So we're just skipping over the dead wife part.
Especially if that person is still grieving over their dead wife. But damn it, Xander loved that Hunky McCoy. And so, determined to win Hunky's heart, Xander set out to woo him anew each and every day. And to ensure success, Xander even...
all dressed in a sexy maid uniform. Are we trying to say that Hunky is a murderer? Invented a neurological implant for Hunky's brain.
Before he was a detective, Xander had dabbled in being a billionaire entrepreneur in the neurological implant space.
This story's getting ridiculous.
And as such, he was able to fund the development of a device that would cure Hunky for good. After a harrowing and probably illegal procedure, Hunky's memory was completely restored. Ecstatic, Hunky held Xander and proclaimed,
My brain is now operating with the CIA. But I'm allergic to silicone. You know my flesh will be replaced with metal. Tonight I'm gonna lick every inch of you. I'm gonna go with this one.
It was a prophecy that would prove horrifyingly true. For over the next decade, Hunky diligently replaced every bone, artery, and organ with a synthetic equivalent. Until he eventually died of heavy metal poisoning. That's gonna be a great 50-cent find at a yard sale in 20 years. Let's call it Robo-Hunk.
That's
Lyric looks at the
certainly
story
an
outline
interesting
you've written
story.
and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
For some age.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try again.
Starting from the top.
Are we just gonna do the same thing over?
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Should we just make this full-on porn? Let's do it.
Apparently, Xander had inherited, and upon arriving at the lusty... As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as it was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
Oh. Okay. An alien invasion. Hunky's gorgeous stepsister. No, we're not going there. Yakuza. You know what? That sounds interesting.
A blackjack junkie, Xander had accrued a massive debt to the Yakuza, and Takeshi Edamame Mori had finally run out of patience. As a furious Takeshi brandished his weapon, a tearful Xander begged for one last chance to clear his debt. Feeling generous, Takeshi agreed to spare Xander's life, provided Xander do one favor for Takeshi.
Murder Hunky. Be his date to his sister's destination wedding. Lead an expedition to the South Pole. Show him erotic pleasures beyond his wildest imagination. Let's go!
Xander grinned devilishly. He knew exactly what to do. Hungrily, he pushed Takeshi down into the hay and ran his velvety tongue along Takeshi's powerful, dewy abdominals.
So, what about Hunky?
And as a breathless, moaning Takeshi squeezed his eyes shut in overwhelming ecstasy, Xander abruptly
handcuffed him the not sexy way. Got his tongue stuck in Takeshi's mousetrap. Radioed his homeworld, the experiment was complete. Handcuffed him the sexy way. We're gonna handcuff him the not sexy way.
For Takeshi had forgotten the most important lesson of being a career criminal. Never end up in handcuffs, even during sex. Amazing! Let's call this Tied Up with Takeshi.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and...
Looking at this, I think this one has so many twists and turns, someone should like it. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Go with this one.
See you soon, partner.
I think that one's a little funny. Alright, so I think that's it for today. Yes. Alright, I guess we're off to bed, because I don't think we can... Yep. Okay. Wait, is it glowing? It is.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
So I've come to find out. Can you unlock? Where does he go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Hey, art doesn't belong
There's
in
a
the attic.
safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I can say.
What do you say?
I'm super bad at remembering where I left my keys.
That's right. If only you had a skeleton key to get me to open again. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay, so we have to find a key. Alright. If I was a key, where would I be? Junk drawer, maybe?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
You wouldn't happen to have a key in there somewhere.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Oh, cheese and crackers sounds good, actually.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
It'll be fine.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Sure, I'll remember to do
Besides,
that.
sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Hey, can I have that doll head so I can turn it into a lamp to put under the desk? I'm sure Dasha won't mind. A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department.
Sounds about right.
That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Bit of a mess. Sorry, I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
I doubt that.
Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry. Once I get around to it.
I did it. Or, well, once I get around to it. Okay. Seems a little cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. My headphones are dying.
But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
It seems unhealthy.
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
No, not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
I'm sure whatever the trash can's name is would love it. I already forgot his name. I'll just recycle it a little, turn it into something new. Yeah, there we go.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special to you, and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches.
I have roaches?
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, could you combine objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
I feel like I'm enabling him.
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Well, let's see. Broken spring toy, the old parasol. Let's try... a spring toy.
Ooh, you mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake. I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever.
Okay, sorry I suggested it.
I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol, then.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Stateful nails, ribbon holiday lights. Oh, batteries up and down the sides. Let's try the holiday lights.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
Yeah.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Yeah, what if we just hang it from the ceiling?
Huh? Well, that would definitely be eye-catching. But we'd need to get zoning permits from Celia. And trust me, you do not want to deal with that lady when she gets... bureaucratic.
I see.
Besides, I don't think this sculpture is right for that kind of display. The holiday string lights might be used to hanging high up, but the umbrella flying through the air? If that were me, it'd remind me of getting blown away in the wind. That's no good. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation. But there's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
I guess the little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel!
Oh, that's cute.
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit... Yes, I could probably make
nice,
new horses.
Really creative.
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That
looks
looks
pretty neat.
Great. That looks really great.
I mean, the little army man legs, his hooves is a little strange, but...
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that! What a beaut!
We're a great team, my friend.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Oh, cool. We made a new friend, which means we get some empathy now. Yay!
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
They're all so
Well,
weird.
yeah. They aren't like actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Not exactly, because one of them is dating everyone else. Slowly but surely, she's working her way through. It's more
Hey,
overwhelming.
you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Alright, let's take a little look here. Okay, we gotta find the key. Wait. Oh, I got a picture. And there's the duster. Kinda... The sherry. Baubles, curios, trinkets, gewgaws, whatnots, gadgets, and bagatelles? Dislikes finding solutions. Oh, hey, we almost got all his objects. Let's check it out. Penelope? Nothing new there. Lyric? Nothing new there. Teasing, flirting, sensual behavior. Dislikes her location. I kind of want to check in. Oh! Oh, that's cute! It's on the shelf now. I kinda want to check in with Chance and Penelope. Oh wait, it's actually... No, it doesn't. Alright, I think... Who is that? Oh hey, look, they're like right next to each other. Can you just have like the three of them dating? I'm gonna pause this real quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'm gonna find some food. So I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. Move, Gracie. You have food. Go eat it. So let me try and get out of the game. Yeah. Kinda back, waiting for my food to get done. I am really bad at this game. There's 2 A's. That's incoming. Or perhaps started. Switch headphones for a little bit. Anocracy. Wonder what that is. Ooh. It's not counting those words. How are those not 2 of the words? No, I guess I did it too fast. L-I-K-E. There we go. I think that's all I'm gonna get. No, that didn't work. Oh well. Oh hey, we got 1 gold star. Cool. Let's go to level 2. I'm hitting continue. I want to continue. There we go. No, it's not enough S's. Or R's. No. Guess not. Alright, my food's ready. Wait, is my mic? Okay. I just didn't see it react to me taking my brace off. A little worried. Okay. No more words on stream. Alright. Probably won't be as chatty because I'm gonna be eating. Headphone. Oops, sorry, baby. Alright, I want to check in with Chance and Penelope and see how the date went.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi.
Okay, I'm guessing it didn't go well.
Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect. Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Oh? So what was so bad about Chance?
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Okay. That makes sense.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again. Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. And I dumped my fate!
I'm sorry.
Yes, me!
Yeah, you deserve someone brave enough.
Okay. Well, I'd rather not get dumped, but I hear you. I hear you. I understand what you're getting at. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
Okay, so...
And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
Okay, didn't see that one coming.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you. Well...
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
Oh, no.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Oh. But you are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay? Do you like other humans?
Yes, actually.
Ugh, this is impossible. You'll never understand. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Kind of mean, actually. Would you like a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me.
Yeah.
I'm going to the kitchen.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning.
That's a lot of cheese.
Which is a very real and serious thing. See you later.
Damn. Alright, Chance, how you doing?
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Okay, so he's not gonna think about the date.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Sure.
I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
You went on a date with someone else, so... Do you have any more campaigns?
Oh, so many more. So many.
Cool.
But not just yet.
Oh?
I need more inspiration. And the one thing that always helps with writing campaigns is guilt and deadlines.
Not wrong.
Since I don't have any of those, I might just take a break.
Oh, okay. Alright. We got one more. We have finished the office. I think I want to talk to the bed.
Hey there.
We haven't talked to Betty in a while. Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Oh?
You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
That's what we're here for.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Meatball subs are really good. not gonna lie there. But an 8-foot long one? That's just too much of a good thing. Well, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Let's see. I dreamed about David Mose kidnapped me to his mansion. No. Ew. I dreamed I was up for promotion in my old job, but I was starring in the hit TV show Flame. This sounds like the most embarrassing one I could possibly.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes, people banging in the background. So it's just Game of Thrones.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Storm the castle to keep on dragging back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me in the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. Wow. I had my dragon roast him.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
Well, don't you have dreams?
I can't say I've been so blessed.
What do you mean?
It's just that...
I can't pick this up.
I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
But you're a bed, a very comfy bed.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I mean, if I'm being realistic, I don't give it much thought. It's my bed. No, I'm not satisfied. I just go to bed because I need to. I'm just gonna say I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Guess what time it is? It's nighttime. I guess I gotta take the glasses off before I can go to sleep. Alright. I guess we're gonna check out the bathroom today. The downstairs bathroom. Should we talk to Dorian? I think we should talk to Dorian.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Fair enough. Dorian, are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who is here?
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Oh. Alright, tell me about the loo.
Jean-Loup Pissoir, or better known by his stage name, Little Crapper, is a highly talented, though repulsive, member of this little tribe.
I see.
I don't like music very much.
Well, that's disappointing.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about the shower.
Johnny Splash thinks he's a singer. He's a shower. What can I do for you?
Alright, what about the sink?
He's a sink, right? Thinks he isn't, though.
Oh. That's...
I'm a door. Always have been. My mental faculties are perfect. What can I do for you?
Alright, I've heard enough.
You're lucky you can leave.
I'm sorry, Dorian. Alright. Okay, so we got the shower. Got that, got the toilet. There's a lot more in here than I thought there was. Wait, there's a door on the sink too? The soap is... Okay, there's a lot in here. Alright, let's start the shower, I guess.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Is it supposed to be based on Elvis? Because the music's very Elvis.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka.
Alright.
Hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Why, thank you.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Glad I got the non-slip shower method.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Okay. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Funny you say that, because cinnamon is actually sweet. We just associate with sweet because we put it in sweet stuff all the time. Cinnamon itself is a little on the spicy side.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
I mean, I have.
To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important.
Okay, not the last bit.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a funny response. Let's say again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Binging TV series?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
I'm gonna assume 12 minutes, but I don't know anyone that's getting done in a shower in 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Yeah, I'm wasting a lot of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
24 hours. Last I checked. No one told me there'd be a test.
1,440 minutes.
Oh. Okay, so we're going down to the minutes here.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Okay, you know, but that's fair.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Sad?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
I'm sorry to hear that. Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
You did indeed. Yes, you definitely did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
Then why'd you bring it up?
I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have
Makes
dreams,
sense.
but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Do I cut this short, or do we want to find out his dreams? I can kind of guess, but you know what, whatever. Please, Johnny, tell me your dreams. Or your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Oh wait, did we go romance with them?
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Damn it, I wish I had more sass. Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
I make no promises.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me check my schedule. We'll see, maybe if I'm real bored.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Alright, yep, I'm with that. Okay, wait, so... No, that's lighting up with the shower. Alright. I guess we go with you next.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white
so
and
he's
gold.
with the toilet.
But where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Okay. Gotta pee open. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? I just realized the vent's in here too. You can talk to Hector.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
I feel like I should have told him to open up instantly. It wasn't bad.
The rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
That, however.
You block these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Why is he French?
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control.
Okay, now the French makes sense.
Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I never want to talk to this guy again.
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate a pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
I hate this. No, I just want to get to know you better.
Don't know me? These humans think that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for.
You know, that's fair.
Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
I can't rap.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping. Short for show him you can crap.
I did not get to finish reading that, so I don't know what it said. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to. Yeah.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Good to know. How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Okay.
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Oh, pass. But all I ever wanted was a pasty narcissist bulge to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art
and
is
it goes over
immune
his
to all
head.
forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think?
I think I'm gonna go.
Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct!
Damn it!
Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps... You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Is that part of the toilet? I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, yes, so all this is part of the toilet. Gotcha. We got 2 more. Pretty sure it's Dorian.
You're used
Okay, no,
to
it's part of the
seeing
sink.
mostly
Alright.
people-shaped objects with the Dateviators.
Oh.
But clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
You okay there, buddy?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me!
Hello? Can you hear me?
I don't think I want to hear you. What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. a pop-up screen.
Ah, I see.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
To...
Just how weird this is gonna get.
I'm gonna go.
No! Wait! I need someone to reverse this curse!
Did you say curse?
Oh yes, a foul, mysterious curse. Cast upon me by a foul, mysterious fiend.
Go on. It's a soap. How cute.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
So, are we just doing roleplay that you're actually some dude that's been cursed? Is that what's going on here?
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Oh. More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Right then. Okay. So we got towels, Shelly, or the mirror. Oh, and the light switch, apparently. Should talk to someone new. So...
It's not all that surprising that your
Oh.
towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Hello.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
And a happy trail.
Wait, hold still. He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's going on?
You didn't do anything. He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You don't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
It's very pretty.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
Can you talk to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my buddy.
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your
cute.
inspection. It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
You know, just a few times a day. Yeah, it is the bathroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Did you think of that all on your own?
It's just something I'm workshopping. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Honestly, this would be awesome. To get through next Tuesday. Honestly, kind of true at this point. This though.
Sounds impossibly ambitious.
Yeah, never gonna happen.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's
Okay,
make it
fair
deal.
enough.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Alright. Okay, well, that's it for today. I'll have the mirror and the light switch in here. I think that's it. Light switch, mirror. Then we could check in with Hector again. Sorry. Oh, wait, did the floor just light up? It did. Okay. So that floor is someone we can talk to. Still don't know where the ceiling is. Nope. She doesn't appear to be in here. Maybe she's in the living room? No. Thought maybe one of these lights would be it. Okay, so this is the laundry room. It's another closet with stuff in it. Okay. I'm just gonna close this for now. Why is the microwave light on? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that is definitely, yep. There's so much stuff. Still don't know where the ceiling is supposed to be, though. Like, looked everywhere for Celia. None of the ceilings light up. None of the lights on the ceiling light up. Oh well. Time for bed. Oh. I guess I have to read the messages first. Let's check our workspace first, I guess.
Valdivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel,
Alright, so he's looking
and
for
they
the
did not
glasses
end up in
now.
the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Hate this guy. Hate him so much. Anyway, I gotta switch my headphones real quick. Oh, we need to charge our phone. Holy crap. So low. Alright, so about this. Why do I not have audio? What, baby? Nope, she's going to throw up. Hold on a second. I know, baby. Still don't have audio. No, don't go that way. No, not there, not there, not there. Why don't I have audio? There we go.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Just even.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Okay, so he stole them and sent them to me.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Bye. Alright, now I can go to bed. I'm wondering how much time we have to, like, go through this. Like, if we're on a limit? Okay. Back to the bathroom to talk to the mirror. Gracie, no.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years.
Hello, sir.
Accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Yeah, damn, he's gorgeous. Amir. Good name.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No, 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 no. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Man, I do kind of hate looking in the mirror.
My darling, no. This is such nonsense. Why would you say this? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
Don't get me started. none of these fit my real life circumstances. See, I gotta look like I dress in the dark.
Nonsense. You look...
See? It's gonna
You
agree.
know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready. And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
Well, when you put it like that.
Now you see what I see.
Eat your food. Come on. You made your food and then you can touch it. Brat. You know what? You're right. I look amazing.
Ah, there's that incredible glow again. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by any time so I can admire it some more.
Okay. Alright, I think we got everyone in here. So let's head... Oh wait, the light switch.
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
That silhouette makes so much more sense now.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Very angelic.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Okay, I never want to talk to this person again.
Yes!
Hi.
I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, I figured that. Who are you talking to?
My Luxies, obviously.
Please don't tell me those are your...
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
So, just your name with the IE at the end.
Oh, look how smart you are. Yay for you.
It is on site with this one. We are enemies now. No need to be rude.
Oh, that's cute. They think I'm being rude.
Oh, it's absolutely on site.
You need to let that inner light shine and stop being so sensitive.
Alright, I'll try and do that.
We love that for you.
Okay, should we backtrack and go around to the living room and then make our way around? Or should we... Yeah, the kitchen's right here. Is this gonna be the boy band?
You'd hoped
Nope.
you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Interesting.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
What is it?
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Trick question. Gelatin is always soup. Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit?
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Okay, bye.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want... Yep.
Nope.
That is indeed a Yeti.
I
Massive,
didn't mean to skip that.
furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
You know what? I love this design. Though not what I would have expected for the fridge. So perfect.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
Although he's got like surfer dude going on.
You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Okay. Corny alert.
Canned, creamed, or fritters?
Ooh, I love corn fritters. Corn fritters are
But
so
really,
delicious.
to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Burritos.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Ads incoming. What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
Never had duck before. Just duck eggs.
I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Hey, depending on where you live, that could be pretty endless. We have plenty of here food, don't we? Plenty of
Oh,
food here, don't
sure. We sure do.
No, we got.
You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Yeah, I should probably eat those. Wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Those are some good restaurant names. Give me that sauce.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
That is entirely untrue.
I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, little kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Yeah, they made a mistake when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip. Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching. I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Sure, what you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection.
See, I used the toaster oven.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Alright, bye. Alright, let's make our way around the room. We got cabinets. Oh boy, we got so many choices. Let's start here, I guess. Wait, is there anything inside the cabinet? Oh, is that part of the cabinet, or...?
A tall, statuesque
Okay, it's part
man
of the
stands with
cabinet.
his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
I like this is cute, the little teacup holding his bun up. That's cute.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too. Someone understands the value of dishware. Not exactly fine china. You don't know who you are and you're dismissing me? Let's go. I mean, they're my dishes.
Then you understand my concern.
I guess?
Perhaps you do not understand my concern.
No, I don't. I think you need to explain.
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
I was like, the plates. Not gonna say not the most creative of designs, but I do like the little touches, like the little teacup up here, the dishware. That's just one plate. Everything else is just kind of easy.
And you are interrupting inventory.
I'm sorry? Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it.
What does retiring
And when
look
new
like?
dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
His panicked face is kind of funny.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Oh?
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
You're right.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
Tell me you're alright first.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine.
The blush. They're still there.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
Oh no. What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Alright. Alright, we have one more. Pretty sure this is just gonna be Daisuke again?
A
Oh, it's not.
handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Well, hello, sir.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Okay, but eye bags.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hi. Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
Should be a little cheeky and say it's a secret. Yeah, I think so.
So many of the best things are. Keep your secrets, amore. I look forward to gently teasing them out of you.
Okay.
But I rush. Patience. Patience for us both. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
He's very pretty.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Hold on. I kind of have an idea of what this means, but I want to... Oh, okay. So, it does not mean anything.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Okay.
Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
What's the choices? I do, in fact, have a favorite flower.
Tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
I don't think you'll guess, but okay.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies?
Do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of
He's
the
just
wings
going for
of the
all the
lefate,
flowers.
glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Wrong. But... I mean, that was beautiful. But also...
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray.
I think maybe that's your favorite flower.
This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore, and I shall not fail again.
Alright, good luck with that. Apology accepted, thank you.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Well, I can open you up.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift?
Sure.
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
You know what? Sure. Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Where's he go? Okay, I don't have any more for today, so let's strip that off.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Why?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. I'm not sure if Freddy will enjoy having me throw the glasses into his freezer section, but sure. Oh, that must be the cat. The cat boy, girl, they, them, I don't know. I just need to find that key. I have no idea where it might be. Unless maybe it's in there. Over there. That's the cat clock. Alright, off to bed. Alright. Back to the kitchen. Oh wait. This way. Alright, I guess we'll start with stuff on the counter.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
I don't want to be judged by my air fryer.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Fryer arrow.
You reek.
Wow, thanks. And you shine?
Spiritually.
No, like, physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
It's Liam!
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
I have no interest in this guy, but Liam! I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease.
And you don't?
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
Wow, okay.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
Okay, well, I reheated some steak and some stuffed jalapenos in the toaster oven. Is that a sin?
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
I mean, I guess I could have used the air fryer instead, but...
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Can I corrupt this man? I'm afraid. Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
I don't know.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Sure, bless me if I gotta see where this one goes. This one's
Speak,
me.
my child. What is it you wish to confess?
It's just giving people who get an air fryer and just go on about how it's the best thing ever. I don't even know what an air fryer is or how it works. I do know how it works. I have McDonald's.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Oh.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me.
Why is
did
this
you
one so
enjoy
funny
it?
to me?
Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
I loved every second and I'd do it again. I think I'll get some right now.
Devilry. To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence. You need more help than I ever could have imagined. When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here. Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
Why is that one so funny? It's gotta be because it's late. If it was any other voice actor, I probably would have hated every moment of that. But it being Liam made that funny. Uh oh, here we go. Oh wait,
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, listen, mind talking stuff around the house.
Maldivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would
Some
you rate
official
your
being
time,
fired. Very short and
All
not
right,
fun.
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
You know, Tom did nothing wrong. He did his job, and he ended up in the same spot I did. So you know what? I would help him out. Don't know if he'd help me out, but I'll help him.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom. Hometown, Las Vegas. Age 39 and a half. Position, manager. Years worked at current position, 0.5. Previous employment. General manager. Dairy friend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. This employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Interesting. So we haven't looked at this in a little bit, so let's take a look. Alright, so Dorian. Nothing new there. Here's Lux. Likes themselves. Good lighting, high engagement. Dislikes. Interesting conversation, long-form content, legal action. Yeah, it's on site. Long-form content is amazing. I should probably talk to Hector again. It's been a little bit. Gabrizio. Italy, imagination, and romance. Yeah, I could have figured that. Dislikes urgency, reality, in France. Ah. So he hates the crapper. Sinclair. Likes classical literature, calisthenics, shoes with lace patterns. What does that mean? Does that mean if you do like the laces in a certain pattern, or the laces have patterns? Dislikes oppression of the proletariat due to the unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production. Cured meats. Also, I wasn't looking at Kristen. Why does that name sound familiar? Why do I know that name? Freddy. I love that Freddy's voice actor's name is Fred. Likes food preservation, food preservation. Anything unquote for dislikes. Alright. Fair enough. Daisuke. Likes taking things seriously. Dislikes constructive feedback. Oh. Also, name shared with voice actor. I already know who. Yeah, it's Liam. Okay, so likes. The hoe to the heavenly kitchen. Culinary purity and efficiency. Our lord of convection. Dislikes. Oil. I want to corrupt this man. Excited. Amir. Likes self-reflection, himself, yourself. Oh. One of his likes. That's sweet. Dislikes graffiti and Bloody Mary. Wait, does that mean Bloody Mary is real in this universe? Johnny Splash. Oh wait, we got this guy first. Let's see. Likes rhyming, spitting, slinging, winning. Dislikes the cold reality that he's in fact a toilet above all. So if we keep reminding him that he's a toilet. Okay, so Johnny Splash. Likes fame, fortune, everything that goes with it. Dislikes snark. Okay, so don't be snarky with him. Eyebrow. Likes family, friends, fuzziness. Feeling left out. You know, he and Penelope have similar dislikes. I think they get along. He's still so cute. I don't like his hair, but he's cute. Anyone else in here? No. Okay. Why is it still lit up? What are we missing? Alright, I guess the knife block is next.
You find
Oh, it's Daisuke
Daisuke
again.
where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
You can take care of some of
I
that.
prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Alright, what do you need me to do? Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
Of
Good.
course.
I have preparations I must first finish, but return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
And I hate doing dishes. Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Oh boy.
Are you listening?
Yeah, totally listening. Uh-huh, sure.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Okay. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Alright, let's do this.
A burly chef
Okay,
stands
so that's
in your
part of the
kitchen,
oven.
looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
This man is built like a brick shithouse.
You must be my new sous chef.
Oh, his voice! His voice!
I'm Stefan. Hey,
Oh, hello, Stefan. I like you.
are you ready for prep?
Sure. What are we making?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
It's just saying hello.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Oh, I love the little detail. Oh, that's good.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen?
This is my kitchen! You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny.
I got to fight my oven for my kitchen.
I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait.
Oops.
Do you smell that?
Are you burning something? No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Sorry. Oh, that's a little kitchen timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Did I ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
I like him. He's very serious. Gracie, stop. Okay, so I assume that's gonna be part of that. Yes. Okay. How about this?
I've written it! The tome!
Hello, Lyric.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Whoa. You wrote all that from just a little bit we went over?
All those twists and turns naturally need room. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Ooh.
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Oh, if I only could see who the ceiling is.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Oh. Okay, so that's the wall. That's the floor. So she's the ceiling. Still don't know where to find her. I also don't know which wall this one's supposed to be on. I figured out where she is. We haven't talked to her yet.
Here it is. My very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right.
So, he hasn't come up with a title.
You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Cecilia Florence and...
Whoa!
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is... Oh boy, I'm feeling sick.
Is it that bad?
She gets that way when there are too many twists. She prefers being grounded.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whew. I'm gonna sit down.
Do. And Lyric, perhaps this one should go back to the drawing board.
Thank you for your support.
Wasn't that many twists?
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Okay. Do we want to do the microwave? Wait, is this part of the oven? Yes, it is. Okay. Should we do microwave or should we check with the Cabrizio? Oh. You know what? No. You know what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk to you.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Do I get cuddles?
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think it's just for talking out loud about someone.
Maybe.
If you're
But
thinking
either
about
way,
someone,
it feels
you
like you knew
sneeze.
somehow.
Or the other person. The person you think about sneezes. That's how that works.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Sure.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh, what sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Girl.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
I didn't realize you were into that. Maybe you can fantasize about actually talking to them? Damn, this is a hard one to pick. Because, like, this is reasonable, you know. I'll go with the kind of speechless.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem.
No.
Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation.
God, the lit by every
See you
goddamn
tonight,
time. Can't wait.
Me too.
Alright. Oh, wait. How do I charge the phone? Because this is... Okay, Stefan. Cuisine, care, high standards. Insincere. Anyone? Okay. Oh, we haven't looked at the, we haven't looked at this a little bit. Yeah, I just don't know where to talk to her. That's the problem. I don't know if I want to talk to Dishy. Okay. That's for the... yeah. Alright, well. I guess we go to sleep now. Alright, back to the kitchen. Okay. Alright, microwave, let's go.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself. Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yep, those limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments.
Have the others done that little firework thing? Because I don't remember that. I remember seeing hearts go up, but I don't remember a little firework.
Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster. He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead. Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you!
I love that his name... Ooh. Damn it. It's like a pun in multiple ways, like lukewarm from microwave, but also Duke Nukem. And also nuking
Sorry,
food.
it's been a while since I've seen another face.
Such a good name.
Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Yeah, don't go setting stuff on fire.
Mostly because
please.
I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Like Duke.
No, my title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Do they? Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Oh.
Not like you.
Thanks.
Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Ah, so it's not the Warcraft Barons. Gotcha. Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm, solace in the everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Aw.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I love to hear you tell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Not Deathpopolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville.
Damn.
Home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Not the asparagus. No.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
But won't that kill you? So you're going to die.
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Okay.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So, like, a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. A date with destiny. All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, bye.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Are you still too busy to tell me who you are?
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
It's cute, too. Why are the chairs so cute?
Stop by for another night of some theater.
Damn, she's too busy.
The first word that comes to mind
Ah,
as you
this
evaluate
one.
the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
He very much does.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Oh.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Yeah, I don't like this last two.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I don't know the first damn thing about wine. I want to say that's not white at all. That's rosé.
Oh, rosé? Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
Apparently the wrong choice.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Makes sense.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Yeah, we're not gonna... Nah, we won't get that cheeky. Ooh, can't live with it, can't live without it.
What, pray tell, does that mean?
You're really hot.
I, thank you. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Oh?
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure. That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion sounds great.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional
we just got
Hawaiian
teleported over
vibes
there.
with Korean elements.
Ooh. So we have a, place, well, I don't know if it still exists, but it was like, Hawaiian, I think just like basic Hawaiian Chinese. Oh, so good. But Hawaiian Korean sounds good too.
He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Oh, so this is Koa.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I'd say Koa's lap's pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Oh my.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin, meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I think my mouth is watering. So let's get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
What makes it special? Yeah, Yonbe.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique.
I know I just ate, but now I'm hungry
Fermented
again.
vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
Sound like anything I've ever had before.
So
I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Why, thank you.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Cool. Alright, we've got 2 hearts left. Oh, I think we're gonna go here and then here.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your
Oh,
kitchen.
she's
Working so
adorable.
busily, she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Oh, you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Yeah, a latte.
Sure thing. 1 latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! 1 latte just for you. Hope you like. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Oh, I think I skipped something. Whoops. Also, ads are incoming. Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Okay, bye. Oh, I like that. It comes with a little animation. That's cute. Alright, oh wait. This can't go well.
Meltivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm only worried that we're kind of on a timetable and we'll get to meet everyone. Hoist by... High quality products and ingredients, careful balance, and flavor profiles, consistency of service. Cronuts. Who does not like cronuts? Likes fighting swarmers, achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace, and saving the Barons. Dislikes missions concerning chicken tenders. Let's see, likes waking up early, nice smelling conditioner, beans. Dislikes bureaucracy, management, unpaid overtime. Yeah, I gotta agree there. God, there's still so many we haven't met. Crazy. I don't know why it's still...
Amore, buongiorno.
Hello,
I have been
Fabrizio.
pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
I bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
Oh god, I forgot about that. What were you thinking of doing? See, that I am.
Wonderful,
I did not forget about the
Your
date.
excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia.
Okay.
I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your scents be the same as mine? Do you like good food, amore? Real Italian food?
Never had it, but I'm sure I would love it. More of a Thai fan. You know, we're not in Italy right now, right? Obviously.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo. Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, amore?
Nope, can't say I have. Ridden a motorcycle, though. Haven't, and I'm totally in.
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first?
Maybe my first of many things, Fabrizio.
And you mine, amore. It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
I haven't, but sounds delicious.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you.
Hold on a second. But just saying that my connection is unstable. But OBS looks fine. Okay, that seems better.
It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, we're just gonna admit, me and Love haven't really gotten along in the past.
Is it possible you have not experienced a true love yet, amore? It sounds to me that perhaps love has brought you pain before. But this is so personal. Perhaps too personal. I mean never to pry, amore. I am honored by what you choose to tell me, when you're ready. We must all be allowed our privacy. It has been my experience that the past is a sacred road. When we tread upon it, we must go reverently, if at all. Now, Amore, I'm just talking now. What shall we do? It is up to you.
Talk a little more.
Lovely, Amore. I have a little question for you. Another opportunity for us to know each other. Do you have a favorite season?
Definitely fall.
The trees changing their leaves, the crisp wind on the air. Riding a scooter in the fall is like falling in love.
Yeah, none of that exists where I live, but okay.
Thank you for sharing. It is but a little thing, una piccola cosa, but the little things add up to create a knowing, don't you think? To spend this time with you, Amore, has been a dream and a joy. I can only wish there will be more chances.
I'd like that.
Bellissimo. Whenever the moment calls to you, whenever you can feel a gentle hand urging you toward companionship, pleasure, sensation, amore. You know just where I am. Ciao.
Now, so did that change anything? Oh wait, I need the glasses on. I don't know if that changed. Yeah, it wouldn't. I didn't get a pop-up saying it changed anything. Well, I guess we're going to bed now. Alright. Another day, more objects to date. Or in this case, meat. Okay, so... done all this. What is this?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Uh-huh. I understand.
Good.
Oh, Dorian. I'm not gonna go in there yet. Actually, speaking of Dorian, can we open the hatch in here yet? Oh, there we go. Oh, underworld. Oh, it feels creepy down here. Oh, is that the key? Keys abandoned in the crawl space. From my skeleton key, it can't be. Cartoons taught you. Hey, can I pick it up? I mean, clearly that's the key we're looking for. Oh. I gotta do this.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this
I like the design. It's
well-dressed,
nice.
regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Huh, Keith to Keith.
Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Okay,
Keith,
what's
the
this time?
skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I mean, I kind of want to know because we're probably not going to talk to him again for a while. But at the same time, I would like to be surprised. I say I'm just gonna go follow
You
that.
got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Actually looking for a way into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And
Excellent.
a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh, that sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Okay, well. We now have the key. But we already talked to Dorian today, so I don't know if we'll be able to get up there. What is this?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found!
You are indeed, dude. A time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you going to see speed, like, dematerialize or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind, let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia
What?
given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
What is this outfit?
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Gotta go make a pizza real quick. So, you guys can stare at this guy while I go do that. Actually, no, I'm gonna put the Warzone stream on again. Oh no. It's only gonna be for a moment. I will return shortly.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Okay, I am back until the pizza's done cooking. And then I will have to AFK again for a few minutes. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a double jump. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule. How can we...
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Okay.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
I love that. It has like a little handheld game thing on it. An etch and sketch. That is so smart, actually. Oh, I still don't get how he's wearing the headphones around his waist.
Yo!
That outfit is... Oh my god, the shoes. I remember those jelly shoes. I remember I had a pair as a kid. My feet ended up so blistered from those damn things. Oh, it was in the 1980s. I don't know much about, games.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back!
I love his designs.
But first,
shorts are weird,
I
but,
need
like,
a minute
all
to
this
decompress,
is so good.
if you know what I mean.
Because you're still new too?
Totally.
Good deal.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Go for it. Alright, get some rest. We'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Alright. I guess we're gonna do everything down here today.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his
Again?
hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Again, such a good design.
Holy frickin' shit!
His voice
What
is
am
so
I
funny.
looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, yes. Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
It's fine.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm good.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Ham! Rat trap!
I wonder if he's a reference to the Beast Wars character. It's basically the same voice. And the design is actually kind of... Actually, let me find a picture of Rat Trap. Because in Beast Wars, he was just a rat. But didn't he have, like... I guess not. Let's see. Let's try Beast Machines. No. God, his Beast Machines design was so ugly. I forgot how terrible that looked. Okay, no.
Thanks.
I didn't want to click that one. But
Vaughn
didn't have a choice.
stops
Okay.
for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No. Should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This
Sorry.
frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Okay, I'll be back.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Alright, let's check out the ladder. Oh. Oh, is this part of Dorian? Yeah, I guess that's part of Dorian. You know, should we check in with Pin? Is the last thing we do, or can we get the attic open? Okay, I guess I should talk to Dorian to get the attic open. Okay, so let's do that tomorrow. Let's talk to Penn. Let's see
The
how her
employer
request is
generally
going.
gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
I don't think that's true at all.
Maybe not for someone like you. But the facts are facts, and for someone like me, that's just facts. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms. You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Here comes lovin'!
Girl.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Dump him now. Is this really the best you think you can do?
Well, kinda, yeah. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she were still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Aw. I appreciate you too. About time you noticed.
Wait, seriously? You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
I don't know, it was kind of funny.
You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Sure. Only if you get another quote.
There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. Beverly Quills. It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Yay! We got our second love. So we got more empathy. Man, how do we get the sass? Oh. What was that? Huh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Oh, you were about to
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's...
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I don't like that. I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please
It very much sounded like you did. I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay,
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
I don't like that.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been
You're
doing?
not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
That's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Cool. So how do I charge my phone? It has been on red since, like, day 2. No, whatever. Time to sleep. Alright, let's go talk to Dorian real quick.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
But I have the key.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
Alright, pizza's done. Be right back. Alright. You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Oh, I see.
Indeed.
Explains why Dorian prefers friends.
It did not really work out.
I kind of hate that we were in the middle of the scene when I had to go AFK.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Oh, that's cute.
Quite so.
Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
You know what, fair enough. Yay, we're friends with Keith! Which means more empathy. You're doing really good on the empathy. I want some sass! Yes, this game! It has been so fun, honestly. I didn't even realize that I was playing for like 5 hours earlier, and I looked over and it's like, oh, it's been that long. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Also, Ben Star playing this character. I love it. Oh, the key doing the little bow is cute. Alright, we finally have the attic open, which means we can meet someone extra at the end of the night. Okay, bye Keith. Or are you just gonna sit over there from now on? Oh, he gets his own little box. That's cute. Are you friend-zoning a bunch of people? Not yet. I mean, Dorian here immediately friend-zoned me. Keith also, as you saw, just immediately friend-zoned me. We have 2 lovers. I saw a little puff. Huh. Anyway. We have... Actually, let's go check in with Chance. It's been a bit. So we have Chance.
Holy crit, you look fantastic
Who is
today.
Matthew Mercer.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd
What you
love to
thinking?
play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I know you wouldn't, and that's why I love you.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Aww. Okay, so we're just checking in with him. Oh, yeah, we made friends with the guy in the drawer here that's a hoarder, and we made this with him. Isn't this cute? So he has a hoarding problem, and we kind of maybe sorta enabled it a little, but he made this thing, and this thing's really cute. We should probably check in with him.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
Alright, what you got? I don't want to enable him. But also, I want to see what he's gonna make. You know what, I'm gonna say this place looks more cramped than ever.
Well, yeah, I need materials.
Oh, no.
You never know where inspiration might strike and what might strike it.
You've made the problem worse.
Maybe I should show some of these to Art.
The stifling amount of junk blocks your path out, but somehow, through extreme wriggling, you make it out in one piece.
I got 2 more. Alright, I wanted to finish off the kitchen today. Okay, so we did this. Sink, dishwasher. Pretty sure I know who that's gonna be. Pretty sure I know who that is. We haven't checked in with these two in a bit. I think I'm gonna check in with them again. I want to start back in the, In fact, you know what? Let's go back to the office. Because I don't know what they've been seeing out the office windows.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
Oh no. You ain't been reading my fanfiction too, have you?
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Uh-huh.
Kurt was.
I knew it. Yeah, Kurt and Rod.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard. But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you? You're
Maybe.
trying to get some action, huh?
Yeah. You were reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you. If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough. Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was, he didn't mean to say anything. No, let me make it up to you.
Now how you gonna do that? Oh. Alright.
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
And what's that?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Isn't Rod technically in Kurt? No, see, you look at it this way. He's Kurt's support.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
Can't catch a cold, let alone a date, loser. This one seems a little too mean. Like, yeah, sure, we can sass him, but that one's kind of mean. I don't know, you seem a little out of practice to me.
They've got a point.
Okay. See, that one wasn't too mean.
I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it. All right, come up with the line.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Right now?
Yeah, that's how
Right
this
now,
works.
for the human, since you still have it, or whatever. Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
Okay, that was kind of smooth. It'd get me.
Ugh. Never say that again. That bad?
I mean, it wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't terrible.
Bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is...
It was a little nerdy.
We won't read your messages anymore. But,
okay.
Could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read. Kurt, it's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it. Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day. You trying to say I should stop? That's what I've been trying to say. But I can't help... Shh. You're done, buddy. But... You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
I don't believe that. Anyway, love those two. They're really funny. Alright, should we finish off? Oh, we do need to talk to him. To get some cheese, but we should probably do that in the morning. You know what? Let's see what he has to say in here.
Here you are.
Hello, Hector.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it.
Aww.
Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
That's who I'm speaking to right now, Hector. He's already confessed his love to us, and we were just like, oh, that's nice. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Aw. My leaving wouldn't be a reflection on you, Hector.
How could it not be?
Aw.
There is no reason for you to choose not to be around me, except for something about me. It is
Unless
only
there's...
logical.
Unless there's like an actual, like, in the air character I haven't spoken to yet. I'm pretty sure it's just Hector. He's the HVAC. Like, technically he's just a person in the vent. He won't show us what he looks like.
I cannot say that I would blame you. Of course it would hurt, but I don't know how angry I could be that you chose not to converse always.
Okay, then I have not spoken to that.
Sometimes
oh,
I
shit.
think I am unbearably selfish for asking you to know me at all.
I keep accidentally clicking. Then no, I have not found that person yet. Doesn't have to always be through grades. Don't you live in the attic?
The attic? I do. You're not suggesting you would come to the attic, are you? No. That cannot be. Haven't you learned? No. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes
I am
of
now
yours.
very curious.
No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't.
Oh?
Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
I'll abide by his wishes for the moment. But eventually, we're going to find you. Alright, we have one more person we can see. There she is. So wait, hold on, I want to take a look. So that must be Hector there. What else is up here? There's the safe. There's that asshole. There's a plant. There's the board games. The holiday decorations. Okay, that's art.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if the capsule we found below the house was hers.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
She's so cute.
Wow!
But also, I feel like her story is going to be super sad.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm probably going to cry, but we're good. No, I'm okay with that.
Great!
Let's get cracking.
The Phantom awaits.
Hi.
Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
She's so cute. Also, this would be me if I was a ghost, you know, sitting in someone's attic for so long, no one to talk to, and then suddenly, person, see me! Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
It is definitely night.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you. We're not gonna jump to that so soon. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
And honestly, kind of sad.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
It definitely was not Elvis.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Is it, though? You're a ghost? Ah, no. I always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you.
Alright.
Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
We'll have to find her tomorrow. Before I do that, though, are the spider webs? Aw, I'm kind of disappointed. Can't talk to the spider webs. Alright. Hello, Sam.
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
So funny. Shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm, pat your own back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here
Not
dating
really.
all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivian knight. Dumb look, I guess. You're kind of game of cat and mouse. Ooh, that's a good one. We don't... Probably not a good idea to link it back to the job. Say dumb luck.
Pretty lucky, then. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Can I just say shrug? I don't like any of these options.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Might be even more to just... Okay, see?
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Okay, Sonic. Alright, is that everything? I should probably talk to my phone again at some point. It's been a bit since we did that. Alright, so got a new for Dorian. That's met tiny big-headed Dorian at the ironing board closet. Same bounce energy, smaller package. He's not letting you in. Alright, what's got here? Captor. Wait, what was this? Oh. Who else we got? Melti! She's so cute! Discord's so fire. Indeed. Oh, here we go. Keith. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Makes sense, being a king and all. Bodhi. Man, I love, like, his design from here up. Excellent. Here down, what the fuck? The 1980s. The 1780s. Okay, so what about the 1880s? Are we cool with that? Just kind of neutral on it? This guy's funny. Likes jazz cheese, never letting go. Dislikes crawl spaces. Well, you don't have to stay in the crawl space. We can take you out of there. Zoe likes whimsy, patterns, helping others. Dislikes being alone. For someone who likes patterns, she certainly wasn't wearing a lot of them. Alright, and that's it for so far. I don't know why this is still lit up. I think I've looked at everyone. Whatever. Time for bed. Oh, Betty! Here I come. Can't talk to you tonight, but we're going to bed. Alright. We still have a couple of things in the kitchen to talk to, so let's do that. I'm gonna regret this one.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned, but the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Do not like.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds
Do
of
not want.
dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Awesome. I hate him.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly
No.
what I need.
I don't think so. No way, you're staying off.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
No, I want to get to know you better.
Dishy points to himself in a cartoonish gesture that suits his mascot-like appearance, but he quickly shakes off his surprise in favor of his usual veneer of professionalism.
Talking to me? I'm your dishwasher now. If you have questions, I can tell you about warranty, limits of liabilities, and flavors of soap I can dispense.
What about limits of liabilities? What?
Mine are unlimited. So, shall we get to the part where you connect me to the internet?
Oh, no. No, we're not doing that.
Huh, not convinced. Is it my demeanor that is off-putting?
Yes, absolutely,
My
actually.
figure?
No, it's the privacy issue.
Ah, I see. Valdivian knows about these concerns and complies with all federal and local regulations.
I don't believe that for a hot minute.
We won't share any data without your consent. You could be sure of that.
I also don't believe that.
That's the reason why I'm continually asking you. And trust me, you're gonna want all the new features that our research
I'm
teams
good.
will continue to roll out.
I decline.
Can't blame a device for trying. Catch you next time, hot stuff.
No, no you won't.
You're back!
Oh, hi Sinclair. Yeah, I guess so. More curiosity than anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stay at your job as an insurance claim adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Yeah, but Shirley Temples are... They don't have alcohol.
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was going to say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
That's a lot of sugar.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Uh-huh. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Huh? Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
But that's not a liquid, is it? Is it sold in liquid form? Wow, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Okay, sorry, I'm wrong.
It was Thursday.
Oh. Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Well, at least he didn't say making my way downtown.
Aimlessly, you see?
And
what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me your story!
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
Yes. What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
Maybe you just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with two of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Thinks sure are brave. Or stupid.
Thanks?
Alright, forgive me. You were an insurance claim adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
Oh god. I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Facepalm.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway, I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Okay, that's a little strange. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
That's not a business card. Wait, I thought you said they were just business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
The owner's name is Ace.
That makes sense now. I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Okay. Probably should have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
You think? How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session."
I'm gonna yeet this man out the window. If she opens up so I can do so.
I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said,
"You mean a baguette?"
I doom you now to become a detestable object.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Am I understand that you have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
What you think about it?
Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
No, I mean, like, can I have 5 minutes?
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
What the? No, I mean, never mind. I'll be back in a little while.
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
I hate you. I just remembered. I need some cheese, please.
Time for a snack.
It is indeed. Hey, Freddy. Just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest.
It is indeed.
This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, it's a gift. Nope, it's for Von Trap.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it.
Excellent.
Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy
Me too,
hands you
thanks.
a small block of cheese.
Excellent, thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Okay, bye. Move on. Actually, I have it done. We haven't done this at all. Okay, there we go. Actually, you know what? Since I'm right here, we'll make Vaughn our last stop.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Hi, Dorian.
You've caught me in my
Whirls my hair.
horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
You don't say.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Go for it.
What do you think?
If that's what you want to do. He does look good as he is, but if he wants more tattoos... Although completely covered in these. Not really... You know what? Cover yourself,
I
Nate.
was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time.
I see.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
You don't say. Okay. Now let's talk to Vaughn. Alright, Vaughn, I got cheese for you.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
I did. Damn it! I want sass! I want to be able to sass! Yeah, here you go.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Should I leave you two alone?
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
As long as you dispose of them yourself. Okay, you seem louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful!
Okay.
Stupid human couldn't even see clear if it bit him in the tail.
I think maybe you've been in the crawl space too long.
What do you want? You want me to go out there? In the house? Not happening.
Oh. What if I introduce you to everyone?
Those goofy punks with their meticulously crafted costumes? Nah, I ain't like them.
But you're beautiful. I do think he's really adorable. This design is so cute.
Now get out of here. I got rats to snap. And, thanks for the offer. And the cheese. Yeah, the cheese. That's the most important thing. Absolutely.
Okay, Vaughn. As long as you're happy. Alright, let's go check in with our haunted attic. Although I want to check something real quick. Okay. How do I get sass? Oh, I'm glad I read that now. Okay. Okay, so I guess it depends on who you talk to. Depends on your stats you get. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well. Okay. Did we meet anyone new today? I don't think so. You discover the sexy, rather bad boy Trapdorian. What an unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend. Good lord, that body. Anything else new? Let's see. Likes being helpful, being handy, being here for you. Constraints. Okay. Oh. Move on. Alright. Yeah, we didn't really meet anyone new today. We'll have to do that tomorrow. I don't think there's anyone left in the kitchen to talk to. Hey, she's here.
Hey, you came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary.
I mean, they can be.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders?
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
I could bring one up here.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
That's a good question. I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
One of the glasses did something? I have these cool glasses called Dating. Whatever. I give up on the name.
Awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence, but I'm not wearing them right now.
Thing, not person. So does that mean...
anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
The thing is, I'm not wearing them right now, so...
You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yep.
Like it's real?
Uh-huh. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
And I'm also not wearing the
Then I
glasses.
guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
No. It's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel.
That makes sense.
Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's a little funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Okay, that's a little sad again. Did she even get this? That's pretty meta.
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Oh. You know, I could let her try them on, as long as she gives them back, but I also don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk.
You can do that.
With these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Yeah. Dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly.
That makes sense.
I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Technically, they're only here because of the glasses. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much?
Oh, no.
Oh, I don't know. There's something about you,
I
though.
didn't mean that.
And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
Maybe it's like an emotional vampire situation?
Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Oh, there's so many more. we just focus on one at a time?
No. Maybe not. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Oh no. What's happening?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry.
No, I want to hug her. Also, ads are incoming.
Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
I will come back tomorrow
Once again,
night.
Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Aww. Alright. Time for bed. Now I'm sad. Alright. I think we finished the living room, or not the living room, but the kitchen. Have I talked to this? Oh wait. Not you. We haven't talked to you.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
It's exactly what I expected him to look like.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk?
Don't.
Sorry.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Apologies.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time, or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
Looks this familiar.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
Why does it sound like... What's his name from Hell of a Boss?
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
What's his name? What is his name? Moxie. He sounds like Moxie. Is it Moxie's VA?
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
There's that squeakiness that Moxie has. Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
Okay.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
How do I make an appointment? And who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Alright. Now, who do I talk to about schedule? Scheduling an appointment? Guess that explains his obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
No, it does.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
No.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
If you say so.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time. Of course, I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you.
Oh no, you can't do that pose. No.
We'll see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early.
Okay, so
do
noon
not
tomorrow.
be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness.
Okay.
See you then, and not a moment before.
Right then. So, the second person I see tomorrow. Also, welcome back from the ads. I have to talk to this door, I don't think. Okay, don't want to talk to him. You know what? Let's talk to Dorian.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here.
Oh.
Would you like to hear?
Sure.
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper.
Alright.
Who would you like to know more about?
Start from the top. What's Titus like?
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods.
See, we went there.
Don't eat the pods.
I won't.
Who would you like to know more about?
Tell me about the stackables.
Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs. Drysdale, he's full of himself. Washford, he's also full of himself.
Good to know.
They're perfect for each other. Who would you like to know more about?
Harper.
She's the amper in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Alright, I'll be on my guard.
Do. Who would you like to know more about?
I'm okay, thank you.
It's a pleasure to serve.
Bye! Hold on a second. There's a lot of stuff in there. We'll just, Where do we start? Where's the detergent? Is it... Oh, there's Titus. I guess we'll sort Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Hello?
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
It does. She's... Oh. Hi. Once again, twirls my
She is
hair.
beautiful and terrifying. An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Hi.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Is that a promise?
I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
I did.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
I'm sorry.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think I like it. Or I think you like it.
Fortitude.
I can't read. No, I can't.
Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time.
My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Wait, what is hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Okay, bye.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Oh, they're cute. Both of them. Absolutely adorable. Love their designs.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
I recognize that voice.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Also, is that Laura?
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like Laura.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
I recognize the voice. Name is escaping me. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah.
Is it though?
Just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Should I go? You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Oh.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Should I just leave you two alone?
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Absolutely adorable.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Okay. The underwear around the leg.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
Yeah, well,
if dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, no, I'm good.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Oh boy.
Harper's smile grows strained.
I need to fix something real quick.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
A superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not.
It's just surprising.
No, it's fine.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh boy!
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's been a pleasure meeting you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Someone needs couples therapy. Alright, let's, I guess, in the night with these two.
A handsome
Or
acrobat
just one of
greets you
them.
with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the...
Greetings, weary
Oops.
traveler.
I did not mean to do that. So I guess I only get one of them. Alright. Alright, hello, Washford. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Oh, that voice. In a mood, huh? Like, good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ah, it's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No jesting here. Tell me jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Sure. For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Personally, no idea what you're talking about.
Sigh.
Ah, that didn't match at all.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Okay. Remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Alright. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Good question. Snacking, that's what I do. I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Oh. Not sympathetic.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh.
Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Yep, bravo, but I still don't get it.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
Is this doomed yaoi? Or is it toxic yaoi?
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Damn that growl! I could really just glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I see. It's time to see why two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Okay. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not. Thank you,
God damn it.
sincerely, for listening.
Stupid
It has been
finger.
so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Alright, well, I was gonna talk to both of them, but I don't have any energy left for it. So guess we're heading up to the attic. I'll check my messages real quick. Oh. Actually, no, I do need to do this. Alright, let's see here. Why does Dorian have something new? Alright, we talked to him again. Don't need to discharge your pods. I got that message loud and clear. I'm pretty sure that's who I think that is. Hold on, I gotta Google this. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. Okay, then. He likes timeliness, precision, and schedules. Dislikes everything else and feelings. Okay, so Watchford likes the written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligence clients. Dislikes washing clothes. I don't recognize the voice actor's name. Alright, Harper. Yeah, Laura Bailey. Likes Durkee poo. Dislikes abandonment. Ah, I see. Dirk likes security of Harper being told what to do. Dislikes Harper. Okay, yeah, Jenny O'Rourke. That's who I thought it was. Okay. Titus likes duty, honor, and that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. We didn't meet anyone else. Oh, I guess the new for Zoe. And that's it. Alright. Let's do that. Alright, workspace first.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly,
I was gonna say they're
all
transparent.
transparent.
But okay. Oh,
As
there we
your
go.
leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No,
Of course.
the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible.
Really hoping
To
my
that
friend
end,
doesn't turn
and
me
after
in.
discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return.
Oh, for
a
a $50
gift card to Valdivian.com.
I don't think she'd do that, right? Okay.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
My god. Hold on. I gotta go play computer tech. Hold on. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. Turns out he fixed it on his own. Did not need my help. I can't see. Where's my cursor? There we go. Alright, I think we're gonna go through one more day, and then that's probably where we'll end for the day. In stream. We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Fair enough. Makes sense.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Fair enough. Hold on, I gotta fix something real quick. Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Okay, fine, gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Okay, cool.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Alright. Cool. Let's put them on real quick. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be the data decks. Something I can click on. Let's try Stella. No? Oh, I guess it's this. No? I don't see anything. Oh. Time for— oh wait, not bed yet.
Hi! You're back again!
Of course I'm back. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
I try not to be.
Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
And you know, it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk.
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff! It's overwhelming. Oh my god! How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For living people. For ghosts, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
How about we don't do that? I'd stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird.
A little bit.
I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool.
I can hang out until you disappear.
And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
See about that. We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever.
Thought we said we could talk about this later.
And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could do that, like the chair on my legs and stuff.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Yes, let's do that. Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here.
Oh.
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
You're a ghost, so it's a little tough to tell.
That's fair. I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Okay, so my initial theory about her living in this house is not true. So that would mean that the time capsule is not hers. Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting!
Well, just try to hold on to the memory and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
God, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember.
All right, I'll see if I can find it.
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Don't think I have. Actually, I'm gonna time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule! That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
If I can find him, he's somewhere in the house. Sure you like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay, so goal for tomorrow. Find Bodhi. Also, talk to the clock at noon. Alright, let's go to bed. Alright, first things first. Before I put the glasses on, I'm just gonna close that again. Okay, so that just turns that on. Turn off, please. Thank you. Gracie, no. Okay. Bodhi. Where would Bodhi be? Oh, I can't crouch. I'm playing this game how long? I just realized I can crouch. Would Bodhi still be the time capsule, or would he be something else? I would assume he'd be the time capsule, right? Nobody can interact with the stuff. How do I turn that off? Oh, turn off. Okay, apparently I can't turn that off. Oh. I hate that there's footprints on there. Okay, jeez. If I was Bodhi, where would I be? Is he somewhere up here? Let me check in here. Wait, is that what? No, that's just stuffed animal, right? Ow. Okay, not any of these drawers. Can't open the bottom one. Nothing there. There he is.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
First, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold
that's
chain
stuff in the
out to you.
necklace.
It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it!
Alright, bye, Bodhi. Alright, let's go talk to the clock, 'cause it should be noon. Yes.
Almost late. Almost.
Sure. Did I make it? Is alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Not sure I want to keep talking to this one. I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together. Nobody's talking to you for your sparkling wit or golden company. I was hoping to get your advice on lemonade. Let's go with the second one.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Did you ever have a love life to begin with?
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Smile kindly.
Yes, well... well, let us start with the most important thing, Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Actually, it's cleanliness, but... You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
You know, that is fair.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I guess not.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
You know, let's be a little sassy. It's okay to show up to your date disgusting as long as you're on time.
Well, you're half right, I suppose. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay, so I guess we'll talk to him again tomorrow. Let's talk to the driver.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
That sounds like a Starian.
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely don't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Damn it. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Wow. Rude. Yeah, I've got a whole, like, workout room that I guess is probably collecting dust, but... Wait, but I do.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion. Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure. Sure, better work out together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Can do that.
What do you think?
But I don't think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
Yes, I have. She's wild. She yelled at me in
She might not
Pentameter.
appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
This is the weirdest laundry room.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it. I must say, watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
Wait, like, on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
You two are ridiculous. Who am I doing this? Washford. Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
I'm not talking to Washford today. Talk to Dorian.
You've really put your foot in it now.
What'd I do?
You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house.
And yet, you're not the last Dorian for me to speak to.
The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
That is a good question. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Maybe. I just thought it was cool. Yes, Dorian, I love you.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who was here?
Well, there's Bo the box. But she's hardly a denizen here.
Yeah,
she's all
kinda,
over.
Yeah, she's kind of all over the place. Yeah, I know her.
Of course you do. There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum. Well, that's it.
Yeah. Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
Okay. It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Oh, he's so sad. Yeah, the bobby pin's right there. Also, it looks like Shelly's here too. And this asshole's here. But we... Do we want to talk to Curtin Broad or Gwendolyn? Talk to Gwendolyn.
Hey.
Can I join?
I'd rather you didn't, actually.
Okay.
Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time?
Sure.
I'd rather be alone right now.
Okay, I'll come back later.
Thanks for understanding.
Alright, that is the last one for today. Let's go in here real quick. Okay, so that's for the laundry room. Gwendolyn. Where is the dryer? Mike's presents, biscuits, wrestling, and oil. I see. Dislikes drying laundry. I love how the washer and dryer hate their jobs. Zoe, I got your necklace. I'm going to give you that. Alright, let's check out workspace.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely
And there's a
no
break-in
movement
coming.
on this missing glasses issue?
Had break.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it! This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Okay. Someone's having a meltdown. Alright. Time for bed. And also oh no wait, not bed yet. We gotta give Zoe her necklace.
You're here! That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep, Booty had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
No.
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
No. Well, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately, I cried again, you know? Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him.
Oh,
I was
no.
19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way.
Gotcha.
I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
I'm sure they did. Stan, Rudy.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
It must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Hey, focus. I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
I used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did!
Trying to get her back on track.
Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
I guess it's all we're getting. Wait, maybe not. My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right.
Makes sense.
There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Oh no.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Guess so. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
Possible? I'm saying it's possible.
Come on, please.
I don't know, the whole, oh, you got special
That
energy
can't
thing.
be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh God, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Then we won't talk about it right now. I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
No.
God damn it, this is disappearing.
I
You
want
know
to
what?
keep
It's fine this
playing.
time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Okay. Oof. Alright, well... It's bedtime. I didn't say I was going to end after that one, but I want to keep playing. This game is so good. Yeah, let's go to sleep. Alright, we still have the vacuum and some stuff downstairs, but I did say it was going to end. It's 11 hours. Maybe just one more day. One more day. Time capsule's still there. Alright, let's meet the vacuum and see if the bobby pin will talk to us.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Was he trying to see how long he can hold his breath?
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Okay. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Well, damn.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove. I see.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
Nope, no incidents.
And today was supposed to be my day off.
It's still your day off, don't worry. I love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one that's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Huh.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
It seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Guess you know better than me.
Yeah, maybe.
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
It is definitely haunted.
But I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I feel like I was supposed to talk to him before I went in the crawl space or the attic. Did you say haunted attic?
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too... Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Okay.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could...
Maybe.
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Sure. Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Alright, let's see about this bobby pin here.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form.
Hi!
Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Hi.
You got a problem, punk?
No problem at all. What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
I love their design. It's so good.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
I see.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Top Capone feel to it.
Top Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Love their squeaky voice. I can't believe who did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You don't normally look like this?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but... I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection.
You really can't. I'm more powerful than ever now. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
What about the second rule of business?
A, B, M, M. Always be making money.
Can't really argue with that.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
So, bathroom. Which one, though? Probably the upstairs. Sorry, Dorian. I guess maybe they wouldn't be in here today. Maybe tomorrow? Okay, probably tomorrow. Alright, right now we gotta go talk to the clock. Trying to turn sometimes, it's a pain in the butt. It's 3, right? Yes, it is.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure. Oh, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better, nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Even during sex?
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date.
I have to just
picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk."
I would think they're a psychopath if they said that to me.
They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh,
I disagree. You know what? Just to see how this goes, I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple.
If you say
so. Let
so,
us
but I
practice
don't agree.
now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I begin to explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. I asked the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
That is a very good question. See, I feel like this is the answer, but I'm gonna say I hardly rearranged my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected.
Yeah,
Terrible
that's what I thought.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle.
Do you want to see me at 6 tomorrow? Is that what's
Before
to be?
I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Shouting inside your words, timeless scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling!
Sorry, excuse me. Scheduling.
I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m.
Oh.
As ever, no sooner, no later.
So he wants to be the last person I talk to tomorrow.
Very well.
Alright. I think I want to check in with... Ice
Buongiorno.
No, wait! I want to talk to Daisuke. Okay, well, I guess we're talking to Rizio.
It is so wonderful to see you again.
Yes? I should open the cabinet first?
Tell me, come stai? How are you?
Talking to you, so I'm wonderful.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
Let's hope we learn a little more about you two.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
What are things you like?
Ah, but the list would use all the breath I have left in me. If I were to tell it all to you, I should never stop talking. Here are just a few in my mind. I like flowers, good wine, the summer sun, the wind on my face. I like you.
Aw. I like you too.
I cannot tell you how much this makes my heart sing. Al cuore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
Indeed. mine certainly wants you.
Your hearts want me, Amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
Can it not be both?
Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit to you now that I've been trying to sweep you off your feet, but suddenly I'm the one being swept. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
If you're ready to talk about it, I'm eager to listen.
Ah, Amore. Your kindness itself. Like years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love, a true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
But then?
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
I think you should open yourself fully.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Thank you, Cabrizio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
Aww. I love you too, but I cannot help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
Story sounds very familiar to me. Nothing. Never mind. Why worry when you can have fun, right?
Ah, precisamente, amici.
Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but
here he goes
think
being
that
wordy.
it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, an exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Awesome. Alright. I feel like maybe we should have gone for the friendship, but whatever. Okay, see that sparkle anywhere else? Okay, is this gonna be Daisuke?
A bartender
Nope,
drums
this
her
is someone
fingers on
else.
the
Damn it.
countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her
Should've
long
figured.
red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
It's got a pretty neat design, though.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Okay, so we got several different kind of drinks on her. You know what would have been better than nice to meet you? Nice to match you.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Awesome.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well then, why have you reopened the bar so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer
I get it
came.
now. That makes sense.
Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave.
Wait, is this Marisha?
You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Marisha, so the only person we are currently missing now is Sam from the OGCR crew. And I don't know if Robbie did any voices. I know he did the voice direction and stuff, but I don't know if he did a voice. Unless he's like, hold on. Stop. Oh, wait. Yeah, I did. I forgot who... No, wait. No, it's something else. I don't know what I'm thinking. Anyway.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the mini bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Wait, I know we've heard the name, but I don't remember who they are.
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Let's go for a cocktail.
Excellent!
We're gonna sleep it off anyway.
What'll it be?
Good question. For the Aperol Spritz.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Oh, I love the cute art for it. I'm gonna sip my drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to make drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Of course. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Alright, that's it for the night. So... let's see here. Beverly? Yep, Marisha. Likes nice recipes and ratios. Dislikes sobriety, online advertising. Alright. Got the love. So we're up to 3 now. 3 friendships and 3 loves. And we've only found about half of the characters. Oh boy. Alright. He likes Bruce sports, holding on to stuff. And dislikes letting go. Actually, no, we didn't. Bobby Pin likes crime schemes and capers. Dislikes cops. Makes sense. Alright. Let's go check in with Zoe after we check our messages.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
And that is what?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar, and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
But then I can't talk to everyone else. Also, where is the thing that tells me how to realize people? It's like I've clicked on these, and I don't see anything other than this. I'm still missing a door. It's a piece of door and you're facing the wrong way. Like, oh, here it is. Oh. Okay. let's go talk to Zoe. Nope, she's up here.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
Sorry. I'm glad I could.
And now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Absolutely fair. Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor.
Okay.
He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Alright. It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. Then he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
It's okay. Take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did you fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Yeah, I'm looking at her sprite now. Was that mark on her neck before? So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I can. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go, or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
That's pretty cool.
It's something, I guess. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I guess the mark was there from the beginning. I didn't really notice until she talked about that. Huh. Because it looks like a rope burn from being hung, is what it looks like. And not from a fall. So I wonder if she's remembering correctly. Anyway. Alright. It's almost been 12 hours. It's now definitely time to go to sleep. Oh god, this game is... so good. What day are we at? Day 18. Alright, anyway. I think that's where I'm going to end it for tonight. So thank you very much for joining me. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Naho should be going for a little bit. They're doing some art right now. So I'm gonna send you over to them. Let me open them up on another tab real quick. Alright. Actually, before I do that, let me just do a little check, see who's playing the game. Anyone? Alright. Send you over to Naho. Say hello. And I hope y'all have a good one. I will see you